Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Antler Classic here at Bonanza High School. Alongside Josh Eldridge, I'm Matt Bowling, and we've got another quadruple header for you today. We start things off with the girls' consolation game between Butte Valley and LaPine. Butte Valley lost their opening round game 55-26 to North Lake Paisley Charter yesterday. Meanwhile, LaPine coming off a 41-26 loss to the host team, Bonanza. Interesting, both teams scoring exactly 26 points yesterday, Josh.
Yeah, both teams scoring exactly 26 points, and both teams getting the majority of their offense from just a couple of players. Players to look out for: Peyton Thrasher for LaPine. She finished up with 10 points yesterday. And for Butte Valley, 19 points from Morgan Anderson. 19 of their 26 points came off the hand of just one senior. I think those are going to be the players to look out for both teams today.
Let's go ahead and run you through the starters as they're introduced by the Bonanza Athletic Director, Josh Crawford. For Butte Valley, Kaylee Hensley, Cohen Thomas, Lily Vincent, Morgan Anderson, and Madison Wilson. For LaPine, Nevaeh Martinez, Lindsay Mulder, Peyton Thrasher, August Walker, and Michaela Johnstone. Looks like the mic. They've been having sound issues over the past couple days.
Ironing it out still in the new building. Yesterday, the music, the slowing down and the speeding up of the tunes, it was kind of a remix situation.
Yeah, we couldn't tell if that was a sound issue or if someone had created, because they do create these remixes where you slow the music down. It's like, yeah. Hard to tell, actually, although honestly it sounded bad enough that I would have hoped that nobody created it on purpose.
Yeah, someone should be locked up if they did.
All right, looks like we're about ready for tip-off here. It's going to be Anderson versus Mulder in the circle. LaPine wins it, and immediately laying it up wide open is August Walker. Hawks force a turnover, but commit the travel. Lindsay Mulder going to the floor with it. Hensley. Hawks employing a full court press. Thomas able to get it across. Hands it to Anderson. Bounce to Hensley. To Vincent. Martinez sells out for the interception. Hensley able to dribble it in. Misses the shot. Thrasher comes down with the board. Johnstone. To Martinez. Underneath. Pass intended for Walker, taken away. Anderson in transition. Hensley puts it up. It won't go. Martinez. Nevaeh Martinez sends it to August Walker. Back to Martinez. Hooks it over to Thrasher. Martinez. Tough shot, tough make. And we've got a timeout called by the Bulldogs. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Back with you here at Bonanza. LaPine out to an early 4-0 lead over Butte Valley in the girls' consolation game. 6:33 left in the first quarter. Anderson over to Thomas. Tried to float one off the glass. It would not go. Vincent grabs the rebound. That shot won't go. A third opportunity, but they turn it over. Walker wrestles it away. Johnstone to an open Martinez. Underneath, trapped, but fouled was Lindsay Mulder.
Lapine did make one lineup change from yesterday in their loss to Bonanza to this morning. They start Michaela Johnstone, the sophomore, today instead of the junior Natalia Slater. So just a small adjustment, and we'll see if it pans out for Lapine as this game continues.
Underneath, it's going to be a tie-up. Ahead to Anderson. She can't keep a handle on it, and it's a turnover. Martinez. Tapped out of bounds. It will stay with Lapine. Underneath. Shot won't fall. And another tie-up.
It's a good pass there underneath to Thrasher, and she got her own miss, which led to the tie-up, and so Lapine keeps this opportunity.
Walker to inbound. Sends it to Mulder. Turns it over. Taken the other way by Contreras. Contreras, the feed to Anderson for the lay-in.
Anderson started that play by tipping the inbound pass, too, and then she gets out in transition to score that bucket. Good all-around play there for her first 2 points. And again, she led her team in scoring yesterday. Continue to see her throughout the day.
Hacked underneath was Thrasher, and she'll go to the line. Peyton Thrasher, as you mentioned, 10 points in last night's loss to Bonanza.
9 of those points came in the second half, too. She really came along late.
She misses the first free throw. Makes the second. Thomas to Anderson. And that one called a foul. Thomas for three. No good. Walker chases it down in the corner. Martinez tried to fire it ahead. It may have been deflected. It's turned over. Cohen Thomas to Anderson for an open three. She can't hit it. Walker tied up on the rebound, and the possession arrow gives it back to Butte Valley. Underneath turned over, and another tie-up. Johnstone. Martinez ahead to Lucy Fisher, and she travels. Thomas ahead to Anderson. Bounces it to Wilson. She can't convert. Johnstone. Turned over. Taken away by Anderson. Thomas to Hensley. Contreras thought about a three, gives it to Hensley. Irma Contreras going baseline, can't hit the floater. Ends up going out of bounds. It'll be Lapine ball. About halfway through the first quarter, Hawks lead at 5-2. Martinez, trapped, turned over. Nice feed ahead to Anderson, but she misses the layup, gets it back. That one won't go either. And Lapine will take a timeout. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Hawks up 3 here on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Lapine ball coming out of the timeout. Nevaeh Martinez. Pass ahead is tipped and intercepted. Thomas fires ahead to Anderson. Anderson to an open Hensley and one.
Good transition offense there from Butte Valley. Realized they had numbers. Anderson probably could have taken it to the rack herself, but a better job to bounce pass it to her teammate and give Hensley the chance at a three-point play.
Kaylee Hensley didn't score yesterday. Chance now to tie this game. And she does. Johnstone ahead to Martinez. Out of bounds, Lapine ball. Martinez. Intercepted, Walker. Wide open layup.
Great job there by August Walker, anticipating the pass and scoring.
She also scored right off the tip-off. Got herself in position for a wide open layup. Out of bounds, last touched by Butte Valley. Johnstone to inbound, gets it to Walker. Johnstone. Bounce pass intercepted. Cohen Thomas. Shot disrupted. Recovered by Contreras. Now here's Hensley. Three for Thomas. Off the back of the front of the rim. And back of the backboard. It comes to Hensley, who sinks the jumper. 2:20 left in the first quarter. It's a 7-7 ball game. Another interception. Hensley fouled.
Hensley's finding herself in the right spot at the right time on these last couple of plays. Was out in transition for her first bucket, got the and one. Was able to have the pass tossed out to her off the offensive board to get the last bucket. Now here she is getting fouled after picking away the pass. Lapine's going to call time.
Mackenzie Nix not too happy about those turnovers. So we will have a timeout before the free throws. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
7-7 with 2 free throws coming for Butte Valley. Chance for the Bulldogs to take their first lead here in the opening quarter.
Well, it was a series of Lapine turnovers that sparked Mackenzie Nix to call timeout for her team. Her team was even having trouble getting it into the front court with the Bulldogs' press just working out so well for them. Be curious to see what kind of adjustments they make to try to break that press. It looks like they've got the same personnel out there, so it's going to be all strategic.
Hensley makes the first free throw. Misses the second, but forces a tie-up off the rebound, and that gives possession back to Butte Valley. Cohen Thomas pulls a three, can't connect. Walker corrals the rebound. Ahead, Hensley misses the open shot. Wilson misses the putback. Intercepted. Another turnover for the Hawks. Thomas to Irma Contreras. Back to Thomas. Deep three. Oh, bang. Wow. 11-7. Butte Valley leads. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Another turnover. Bulldogs can't capitalize, though. They do get the putback to fall in, courtesy of Irma Contreras. Another turnover. But again, they can't convert. August Walker. Ahead to Johnstone. Johnstone doubled. Looks to Mulder. Her shot misses. Natalia Slater chases it down. Bounces it to Mulder. Another miss. Second chance, no good. Out of bounds. Butte Valley ball. Bulldogs now on a 9-2 run, as Lapine called for a foul.
That run is courtesy of just good defense. I mean, we've seen multiple consecutive turnovers for Lapine's offense. Just anticipating and filling those passing lanes for the Bulldogs, and they're pressuring Lapine, but a good steal there.
Walker lays it in. It was actually an 11-2 run, my mistake. That one broke it up, though. Here's a turnover, taken away by Fisher, and draws a foul. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Lapine can get the last shot. Here's Martinez. Ahead to Mulder. Mulder, 2 seconds left. Can't get it off. So Butte Valley takes a 13-9 lead into the second quarter. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Megabytes per second upload.
Start of the second quarter, Butte Valley holding a 13-9 lead over Lapine. Bulldogs went down 5-2 early, but have since outscored the Hawks 11-4. Looking to score and missing is Mulder. Anderson ends up getting the rebound. Contreras. Thomas. Long three. Got it. Martinez. Trying to beat the full court press, turns it over. Contreras to Thomas. Vincent. Back out to Thomas. She splits the double team, fires it high off the glass. Putback won't go for Anderson. Slater the other way for Lapine. Slater into the paint. Floater is blocked. Comes to Walker. Her attempt misses. Rebounded on the baseline, taken out by Thomas. Thomas loses it out of bounds. No call on a block or charge. It's just a turnover. August Walker throws an interception. Cohen Thomas. Contreras, an open three. That won't go. Martinez tied up by Hensley. And the possession arrow will give it to the Bulldogs. Thomas sends it into Hensley, who immediately pulls a shot. Won't fall. Peyton Thrasher steps out of bounds on the baseline. Hensley. Thomas. Thought about a three. Instead, she'll drive. Kick it to Hensley. Free throw line jumper misses. Mishandled and taken away momentarily. Now Thomas loses it out of bounds. Michaela Johnstone to inbound. Gets it into Martinez. To Slater. Ahead to Thrasher. Martinez. Thrasher on the block. Three defenders around her, but she gets the bucket to drop. .546 to go in the first half. Lapine now down 5. Hensley loses it, taken away by Slater. Slater's pass too far ahead of Mulder, and whoa, she takes a tumble. Gets right back up, though. Thomas. Ahead to Hensley. Anderson. Tried to bounce it to Karen Paulin, but it's tipped out of bounds. Stays with Butte Valley. Thomas into Anderson, too high off the glass. Slater the other way. Slater to Martinez. Her corner three is off the back iron. Morgan Anderson back to Cohen Thomas. Bulldogs break the press, but
Fort LaPine hasn't been able to beat it. But when they're able to move quickly on the other side of the floor and set up their offense, they've gotten good looks. But the Bulldogs are so tight on that press that they're denying LaPine even getting into the front court, like I said in the first quarter.
Thrasher's free throw rattles out. She sinks the second one. Almost turned over, sent back to Anderson. Contreras comes away with it. Thomas. Thomas misses the rim. Nevaeh Martinez. Johnstone throws it to Slater. Now Mulder. Mulder through three defenders. Shot wouldn't fall. Thrasher got the board, though. Now a floater from Martinez misses off the glass. Thrasher again underneath. Back out to Johnstone. Thrasher comes up short. Anderson grabs the board, gets out in transition. Anderson, floater, too strong off the glass. This is going to be a travel. .349 left in the second quarter. A 16-12 lead for Butte Valley. Thomas gets tripped up, loses the ball. Mulder trying to get it out. She turns it over. Thomas to Hensley. Off the front of the rim. Slapped out of bounds. It will be LaPine ball. Martinez taken away. Irma Contreras. Hensley. Paulin. Contreras pulls up. Misses the shot. Mulder trapped on the baseline. But Butte Valley commits the foul. On Morgan Anderson, that looks like that's her second. Johnstone trying to inbound it, turns it over. Kaylee Hensley to Morgan Anderson. Anderson missed it. In transition, LaPine. Martinez travels. August Walker checking back in place of Michaela Johnstone.
And even though there was a travel there, that's what LaPine needs to keep trying to do. Get the rebound and get the ball out. They're being far too patient on trying to find the next pass, and it's allowing Butte Valley to set up that press.
Anderson fouled. Both teams have only scored 3 points so far this quarter. 2:41 until halftime. Anderson makes the first free throw. course, both of these teams scored 26 points in their games yesterday, so not entirely surprising that we're seeing a rock fight here.
No doubt.
Walker bounces it to Mulder, who Hensley nearly turned over. Anderson, Vincent. Anderson has it taken away from her. It's going to be a tie-up, and the possession arrow will point to the Hawks. Slater. Too high. Bulldogs can't keep it in bounds. Slater checks out for Johnstone. Martinez. Bounces it to Walker, who's tied up. And the possession arrow favors Butte Valley. Anderson to Vincent. Was looking for Wilson, but it was tipped and turned over. Now Anderson called for the foul on Lindsey Mulder. August Walker in transition. The dish to Fisher, but she couldn't catch it, and it's a turnover. Hensley. Thomas. Stolen by Walker. Walker with a dish to Martinez, who can't convert. Hensley pulls up, misses. Second chance for Wilson, won't fall. Mulder grabs the board. Fired ahead to Johnstone. Looking for Fisher. Fisher fouled on the turnaround. It's the fourth foul of the quarter on Butte Valley. Puts Lapine in the bonus with 1:02 to go. Fisher bricks the first free throw. Second one rattles out. Wilson the rebound. Thomas ahead to Wilson. Wilson way short. Long two won't fall for Hensley. Tie up on the rebound will give it to Lapine. Almost stolen, but it'll stay with the Hawks. 45 seconds left. Turned over on the inbound. Contreras, Walker, underneath Hensley, the layup. Great quick passing there by the Bulldogs to generate a bucket. They almost force another turnover. Ahead, Mulder. Can't answer. Lost out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulldogs, and the shot clock is off with 23 seconds left. This is Hensley. Now Contreras. Hensley, floater, in off the glass. Contreras almost forces a turnover. 9 seconds left. Lapine going to try to cut this to a single-digit game at the half. Walker, nearly turned over. Loose ball. It's a tie-up. 2 seconds left. Bulldogs will have it. Not sure if that's enough time to get a shot off based on what we've seen this tournament. Hensley does get the shot off and just misses the rim. So we end the first half with Butte Valley leading 22-12 over Lapine here in the girls' consolation game of the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. We'll be back with your halftime scoring after this break here on mybasin.com.
Mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great. Participate!
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great. Participate!
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Getting ready to start the third quarter here. We were trying to resolve some of our connection issues during halftime. We were using the same hotspot as yesterday that worked fine for 6 hours, but today is not. Josh Eldridge does have our first half scoring real quick.
All right, let's go ahead and start with Butte Valley, who's in front 22-12 here. Kaylee Hensley with 10 points. Morgan Anderson has 7. Cohen Thomas has 3. And Irma Contreras with 2 for Lapine. They're led in scoring by August Walker with 6 points. 4 for Peyton Thrasher and 2 for Nevaeh Martinez. Those are your scores for Lapine as they trail by 10. They'll start with the ball.
Kaylee Hensley was held scoreless yesterday. Great first half from her.
Yeah, she did a good job of just being in the right spot at the right time, especially with how well the Bulldogs were playing defense. For Lapine only being down 10 after it really felt like the Bulldogs controlled everything in that first half, they still have a chance in this game, so they got to take advantage of that.
They turn it over and commit a foul. Butte Valley, after last night's loss, 2-2 on the season. They've got a win and a loss to Tule Lake, win over Butte Valley, and the loss to North Lake Paisley Charter. Lapine's loss yesterday dropped them to 1-5. Only win over Oak Ridge. Lucy Fisher misses the first free throw. Airball's the second. Hensley, floater too high. Wilson gets the putback to go.
First bucket for Wilson today. The big thing was Lapine having trouble beating that press in the first half. Really sped up the Hawks, and they turned the ball over not only from, Butte Valley getting these steals, but also just airmailing these passes. They just feel rushed, shaken up a little bit from this press, and that time turned the ball over.
Hensley drives, misses. Loose ball, picked up Walker travels. Thomas is fouled. Thomas called for the travel. Slater almost loses it. Martinez. Thrasher through the defense. Tried to pass it out, turns it over. Contreras. Now Thomas. Hensley. Thomas. Contreras. Hands it to Vincent. She's doubled and coughs it up. Fired ahead to Slater. Contested layup, fouled. Natalia Slater will shoot 2 free throws. She misses the first one. Tenley Allen checking in now for Lapine in place of Peyton Thrasher. This is the first we've seen of her today. 0 for 2 from the free throw line goes Slater, but Fisher cleans it up on the rebound.
Talk about Allen for a second. I think she's swinging up from JV because she has a different jersey on than the rest of the team.
That's right, good eye. She is a freshman. Martinez pressured. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks. Walker looking to inbound. Turns it over. Hensley fired ahead to Paulin. Over to Vincent. She's bumped, and a foul is called. Fourth foul of the quarter on Lapine. 5.5 minutes to go. Bulldogs now in the bonus. Hensley, floater, too far. Contested in the corner, out of bounds. Bulldogs ball. Martinez. Foul after the turnover. Allen couldn't reel in the pass. Into Contreras. They try to trap her. Hensley. Thomas. Contreras. Throws an interception. Martinez. Coughed up. Goes out of bounds. It will stay with Lapine.
Now, even though Butte Valley has 4 fouls this quarter already, we're not even halfway through. They're still continuing that press. It could be a good opportunity for Lapine to try to get back into this game at the free throw line if Butte Valley isn't careful. A lot of time left this quarter, but they're continuing that aggressiveness on defense. Got to give them credit for sticking to their guns.
Allen. Trapped. Able to get it to Martinez. Baseline. Fisher gets it to roll in. Hensley moves it out of bounds. Wilson out to Contreras. Her floater misses the rim. Martinez pressured in the backcourt. Gets it to Sierra Parks. Parks has it tapped out of bounds. Sierra Parks, 5'2" freshman. Recently checked into the game for her first minutes. Allen gets it into Martinez. Here's Parks. Parks misses the layup. It's going to be a tie-up underneath, and the possession arrow points to the Hawks. Kaylee Hensley. Lily Vincent. Dribbles up and hits the floater.
The nice running shot there for Vincent. That's her first bucket.
Bulldogs sticking with the full court press. Martinez in trouble. Able to fire it off of Hensley's leg out of bounds.
Smart idea with her being trapped and all. Try to reset things, although, again, it gives Butte Valley a chance to reset the defense.
Allen inbounds to Martinez, gets it back. Pressured by Contreras. Contreras steals it. Contreras to Paulin. Baseline floater won't fall for Hensley. It's contested underneath, and Thrasher comes away with it. Rifled ahead to a wide open Fisher, who misses the layup. Fisher gets it back, has it blocked out of bounds. Well, it was last touched by the Bulldogs. Allen throws it out of bounds over the hands of Martinez. Contreras. Vincent misses the floater. Foul on the putback attempt.
Well, Butte Valley already matched their total from yesterday's game. Chance to surpass it here with free throws.
Paulin misses. August Walker checks back in for Lucy Fisher. Paulin's second free throw rattles out. Walker fires it ahead. Allen loses it. Out of throw line.
Walker lead her team in scoring this game so far with 6 points, although this is just her first trip to the free throw line. As a team so far, Lapine is 2 of 8.
Make that 3 of 9. As Walker will now have a chance to match her point total from yesterday with this free throw. She misses. Vincent throws to Hensley. And that's a 10-second violation. Butte Valley unable to get it across in time.
Gotten close to that a couple times. I think they might have missed one in the first half, frankly. So Lapine's fired up about that, and they should be.
Long inbound, intercepted. Contreras the other way. Contreras goes to Vincent. Top of the key, Hensley will drive. The dish, missing it was Paulin. And a foul on the floor. And that should be free throws for Lapine. Referee's just now realizing that.
So here you go. You got 2 minutes left in this quarter. Couple free throws here. If you get another chance or maybe two at the line, you really start to inch closer. And for a game that, again, it feels like Butte Valley has really controlled every aspect for, Lapine is not that far behind. This is their chance at the end of this third quarter.
Martinez short on the free throw. Second one banks in. Took a little bounce off the back iron. Pressure. Hensley to the rim, short on the layup. Loose ball underneath. Out of bounds, it's Butte Valley ball. And it looks like we've got a Lapine timeout. Hawks have trimmed the deficit to 8 points with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter here on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So let's start here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Butte Valley 26, Lapine 18 here in the girls' consolation game at the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. Real rock fight here in this one. Lapine trying to claw their way back into it. Trailed by double digits. They've cut it to 8. They've had their chances. They just haven't been able to capitalize.
Yeah, the last 2 minutes of this third quarter is going to tell us a lot about Lapine, whether or not they can stay the course and try to hit some of these free throws that they're most likely going to get being in the bonus.
Kaylee Hensley to Vincent. Vincent lost it out of bounds on the baseline. It's Lapine ball. Johnstone. Martinez taken away. Tied up. Hawks bailed out by the possession arrow. Tenley Allen to inbound. Not sure where she was looking there, but the Bulldogs give it right back and get it back. Contreras, pass tip back to herself. Gets it ahead to Hensley, who coughs it up. Johnstone, intercepted by Contreras. Now here's Vincent, lofted to Wilson, who gets it to fall.
Felt like all 10 players touched the ball on that trip up the floor, but Butte Valley able to score, up by 10.
Walker. stolen for a moment by Paulin, but it ends up being a loose ball. They try to roll it out, give it right back to Lapine, and Thrasher is fouled on the layup attempt. Peyton Thrasher, the 5'8 senior, shooting 2 free throws here. Knocks down the first one. Makes the second. Back to an 8-point game, 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Contreras throws an interception.
10-second violation.
Yeah. Either way, would have been a turnover. I almost get the feeling Lapine would have rather the whistle not been blown there, as it would have been an open layup for Johnstone. Martinez intercepted in the paint. Off the hands of Allen. They get it right back, though. Johnstone traveled. Hensley fires ahead. Too tall for Paulin. Martinez to Allen. In trouble. Tie up. Butte Valley ball. Hensley to Contreras. Wilson charging in. Can't score. Gets it back. That one misses. And that is how we will end the third quarter. Butte Valley taking an 8-point lead into the final 8 minutes. Here on the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clownful Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar. Hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable.
Start of the fourth quarter. It will be Lapine ball, down 8. Martinez throws it to Johnstone, and she's fouled. Johnstone into Thrasher. She puts it up and misses. Foul on the floor. Thomas throws it into Anderson. Almost intercepted as they went back to Thomas. Taken away. Walker hits the layup. Down to a 6-point game. Hensley hands it off to Anderson. Bounce pass to Wilson, nearly turned over. Wilson misses, gets it back, and is fouled. Wilson misses the free throw. Makes the second. It's a 3-possession game with 7:16 left in the fourth quarter. Thrasher lost it out of bounds.
It was a good pass to beat the press, kind of a skip pass ahead into the front court. Lapine's going to have to be a little bit creative. They've done a decent job of beating the press in the second half, but now it's crunch time.
Martinez pass to Johnstone. She regathers, misses the contested shot. Wilson. Open on the other end is Anderson, and an easy layup for the senior. Intercepted by Thomas. Gives it right back. Slater read the pass well, but they turn it over again. It takes 2 tries, but Anderson gets the layup to drop. And just like that, the lead is back to 11. And the Bulldogs will have a chance to extend it after the traveling call. Hensley, Thomas, Anderson. Almost turned over. Hensley regathers in the backcourt. Contreras contested from the free throw line. That might have been partially blocked. Able to get it to Contreras. Now back to Hensley. Floater rolls in.
Really good passing there from Butte Valley all around, finding the open player. And then a nice free throw line jumper from Hensley to cap it off. She's got 12 points leading her team.
A quick 7-0 run for the Bulldogs. And they force another turnover. Contreras. Hensley. Thomas. Anderson. Hensley. Mid-range misses. Fisher the rebound. Johnstone mishandles it in transition. And it's Butte Valley ball. 5:31 left in the fourth quarter. Contreras, Hensley. Floater off the back rim. Rebounded by Anderson. Anderson traveled. Walker fires ahead to Thrasher. Bounced out of bounds. Hensley to Thomas. And she's fouled. Lapine takes a timeout. They now trail 35-22. 5:06 left in this game. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Butte Valley in firm control of this one, up 13 with 5:06 to go. In a game where points have been hard to come by. Floated in. Anderson's shot blocked. Ahead to Walker. Walker ends up getting tied up by Lily Vincent, and the possession arrow will give it back to Butte Valley. Anderson. Loose ball. Pulled away by Walker. She's in trouble, though. Gets out of the double team. Walker to Martinez. Her shot won't fall. Baseline rebound by Paulin, and it's Lapine ball. Walker. Into Thrasher. Thrasher through two defenders gets the bucket.
Spin around too. Thrasher with nice touch.
Anderson. Around the defender. Her shot won't go, but there's a foul on the rebound. That is the fourth foul on Lapine. So Butte Valley in the bonus the rest of the way.
This will be Paulin's second trip to the line this game. She's 0 for 2 so far.
First one gets a friendly roll in. Second one misses. Fisher throws the rebound out of bounds, though. Open is Vincent. Back up to Hensley. Anderson. Disrupted. Slater. Gets fouled on the ground. This layup by Fisher. Ahead to Hensley, who had her head turned, able to recover it, but throws an interception to Martinez, who travels. About 3 turnovers in 3 seconds there, Josh.
It's kind of been the story of this game. I mean, both teams turning the ball over quite a lot. Butte Valley's just been a little bit tighter with their defense.
There's another one. Fisher able to bring it up court. Fisher through the defense, well short on the floater. Fisher tried to clean it up, but it won't fall. And now we have a foul. It's on Natalia Slater. And she checks. Looks like she's going to check out for Johnstone. Morgan Anderson going to shoot 2 free throws.
2 for 2 at the line so far for Anderson, and she's got 11 points.
Misses the first one. Second one won't fall either. Tie up on the rebound, though. Possession arrow will keep it with Lapine. Walker. To Martinez. Martinez finds a lane, misses the floater. Spinning around too high off the glass, Peyton Thrasher. And the Bulldogs get it back. Loose ball, out of bounds. It'll go to Butte Valley. Contreras and Wilson check in for Vincent and Paulin. Losing the ball was Thomas. Ends up getting it back, though. Thomas to Hensley. Contreras pulls up and connects.
Nice shot.
14-point lead, 2:34 remaining. They almost get it back. Martinez ahead to Fisher. Fisher finds Thrasher, who lays it up. Some good passing on that sequence there by the Hawks.
Yeah, Thrasher now up to 8 points.
And the Bulldogs turn it over. Another tie-up, and the possession arrow points to Butte Valley. Wide open underneath, and one. Madison Wilson.
That was a breakdown by the Lapine defense. They had 3 players up on front trying to defend the inbound. It left Wilson right there. Easy lay-in. They tried to recover and wound up fouling her in the process there. Here's her free throw.
It rattles in. 1:54 remaining. Butte Valley with their biggest lead of the game at 15. Almost turned over on the inbound. Thrown ahead to Thrasher. Thrasher fouled on the shot. Wilson checks out for Paulin.
I think Wilson fouled out.
She did, yes. That is her 5th foul. Thrasher misses. Butte Valley with only a 7-player roster at this tournament.
Every player for Butte Valley today has scored at least 1 point.
That's definitely what you like to see if you're the Bulldogs. Walker was fouled on the rebound of the missed free throw, so she gets a couple shots. And misses both. Thrasher the board. Her shot misses. Tie up. We'll keep it with no tie up. Timeout before the tie up. Either way, the possession arrow did point to Lapine. We'll keep this one here. Give you a look at the rest of our schedule for today. Right after this, It's Butte Valley and Lapine again in the boys' consolation game. That was scheduled for a 1:30 start, but it's 1:25 now, so probably more like 1:45.
I think they have to give the guys 12 minutes between games.
So it'll probably be about 1:45. Then after that, it'll be the girls' title game, Bonanza against North Lake Paisley Charter. That is scheduled for a 3 o'clock start, although once again you can probably push that back a little bit. Then the boys' championship game between Bonanza and Illinois Valley, scheduled for 4:30. We will have all of those games for you here on this stream. After this game, though, we're probably going to pause the stream for a bit to see if we can't improve our connection a little bit. So no need to go anywhere. Just keep it at this link. And we'll try to get it back up and running smoothly for you. Out of bounds, Lapine ball. Well, no, Bulldogs ball. Once again, Bulldogs ball. Thrown into Hensley, and she misses the layup. Paulin can't get the board. Out of bounds. It's Lapine ball. Loose ball. Looks like it's going to be free throws.
Fisher to the line for her third trip. She's 0 for 4 so far. Able to make her first.
One for two, trip to the line. Thomas turns it over. Walker can't hit it. Ends up getting called for the foul. Looks like she threw an elbow a little bit. So with 1:04 to go, Butte Valley gets it back. Anderson fouled.
Anderson 2 of 4 at the line so far.
Make it 3 of 5. Misses the second one. It's going to be Lapine ball. 55 seconds left in this one. And the Hawks turn it over. Contreras gets it off the ground and rifles it too hot for Anderson. Thrasher. Mid-range, off the side of the backboard from Mulder. stays with the Hawks. Here's Martinez. Mulder. Fisher. Finally gets it to go off the glass. Anderson. Sends it off the bottom of the rim, but gets fouled. First free throw, no good. 17 seconds left. We'll see what Lapine decides to do here. Second free throw's good. Martinez. Bulldogs still with the full court press and trying to force the turnover.
Well, they want to finish the game with the basketball. They feel like they've earned it.
Floated into Slater. Turns it over. Contreras puts up a last-second shot that goes. Why not? A little exclamation point to end up what turned out to be a dominant win for Butte Valley. 45-29 the final. We'll take a break, get you your final scoring when we come back. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
45-29, Butte Valley wins the girls' consolation game here at the Antler Classic. Josh Eldridge has our final scoring.
Morgan Anderson led all scorers today again. She had 13 points today. Kaylee Hensley had 12. 8 points from Madison Wilson, 6 from Irma Contreras, 3 for Cohen Thomas, and 2 for Lily Vincent, 1 for Karen Paulin. Everybody on the Butte Valley roster scored today as they claimed third place at the Antler Classic. For Lapine, 10 points from Peyton Thrasher. She led her team. August Walker with 9, 7 from Lucy Fisher, and 3 for Nevaeh Martinez. Your scorers for Lapine.
We are going to pause the stream to see if we can get a better internet connect. Wait a second. Well, it looks like our connection's working fine now.
Is that right?
We were getting alerts earlier that it was bad, but now we're getting that it's all good. I have no idea what we're.
It's a Christmas miracle, Matt.
Oh, boy.
Well, we are going to take a short break while we get ready for this boys' game. We got Lapine taking on Butte Valley. The fellas going at it for third place, and about 8.5 minutes before tip-off.
Yep. So, again, we are going to keep, and it looks like we're going to keep the stream up now, keep it going. So just no need to go anywhere. Just keep it right here on mybasin.com. Hello and welcome in, or welcome back if you were with us for the girls' game. We're in day 2 of the Antler Classic, game 2 of day 2. It's the boys' consolation game between Butte Valley and Lapine. Alongside Josh Eldridge, I'm Matt Bowling, bringing you today's action on mybasin.com. Take a look at the starters for both of these teams. For Butte Valley, it's Wyatt Langford, Hunter Stevenson, Michael Lang, Leighton Rasdall, and Tyler Winkle. For Lapine, it's Wyatt Barker, Keaton Kalmbach, Dayton Wilkinson, David Taylor, and Memphis Kalmbach. Both of these teams coming off losses yesterday. Butte Valley going down 59-27 to Illinois Valley, and Lapine going down 71-40 to the host Bonanza.
Well, both these teams got beaten very different ways yesterday. Butte Valley just got outsized, and I think that was really most of the story when they played Illinois Valley yesterday. They just couldn't really compete with the Cougars' size. Meantime, for Lapine, they just got outraced. I mean, Bonanza was foot on the gas the whole time, racing up and down the floor. They were just faster, and they came away with a resounding win. Bonanza did, sending Lapine to this third-place game. So be interesting to see how each of these teams adjust. And again, they got beaten very different ways yesterday. I'm curious to see them match up.
David Taylor versus Hunter Stevenson for the opening tip-off. And away we go. Over and back violation right away, though. Definitely not the start you want if you're Butte Valley. This is Wilkinson to Wyatt Barker. Wilkinson over to Keaton Kalmbach. Taylor fires to Barker, who gets fouled.
Lapine played pretty physical yesterday against Bonanza. It was the only way they could try to slow the Antlers down, as they, again, were just so fast. So look for that to continue to be the case today.
Taylor, Wilkinson, pulls up from just inside the arc and hits. Langford. To Stevenson. Stevenson loses it, gets it back to Langford. Langford pulls up. 3 rattles out. Barker grabs the board, almost has his pocket picked. Wilkinson off the mark for Keaton Kalmbach. And it'll be Butte Valley ball. Lang bounces it to Stevenson. Langford. Lang for 3. Rattles out. That's the second 3 that's rattled out for Butte Valley here in the opening minute. Well, minute 20, as it were. They get the layup to fall. And it's 2-2. Memphis Kalmbach finds Keaton Kalmbach for a little fadeaway.
Yeah, that was a really good shot by Keaton. His momentum was taking him backwards, but he was able to square up to the bucket, take that shot.
Taken away, sent too far ahead. Able to keep it in bounds was Wilkinson, and it results in a shot and a make for David Taylor. Great hustle there, leading to a bucket. Early 6-2 lead for Lapine. 5:57 to go in the first quarter. Intercepted. Barker. Again keeping it in bounds. That time Dayton Wilkinson. But it does end up being a turnover. Langford bringing it up. Stevenson. Winkle. Somebody lost a shoe. It was Langford.
Memphis Calmback lost his shoe over there. Tried to throw it off to the sideline and stay in the game. He's got to sub out for a little while at least.
Dayton Wilkinson. Corner three, Keaton Calmback. Bang.
He's got a pretty jump shot. It's very smooth.
Keaton Calmback, the elder of the Calmback brothers. Memphis, a sophomore. Keaton, a senior. Inbounded to Winkle. Handed to Langford. Stevenson. Long three. Connects. Off the backboard. Calmback drives. Too strong off the glass. Foul on the floor.
Quite a few more Lapine fans filing in the gym. Some folks in front of us. Gets crowded in this gym. It's a fun environment to play in. Even at a neutral site, we've got quite a good crowd here.
Again, brand new gym here at Bonanza. Officially opened earlier in the fall. Rang it in with a volleyball tournament that was also called the Antler Classic as David Taylor gets the contested layup to go. Winkle fouled. Memphis Calmback checking in for Shea Johnson. As it looks like Miguel Vargas also checking in for Butte Valley. Leighton Rasdal on the bench now for the Bulldogs. Vargas. Winkle tipped out. Contested shot won't fall for Langford.
That was a good recovery defensively by Barker there on the far side. I wasn't sure exactly who it was. I think it was Langford who had an open look at that bucket, but again, that recovery by Barker saving an easy 2 points there for Butte Valley.
Corner three misses. Lang gets the rebound. Langford brings it up. Now back over to Lang. Over to Winkle. Winkle finds a lane, hits the scoop shot.
Nice move to the cup by Winkle, clearing out space for himself with a fake pass, taking it to the rack for two.
Taylor travels on the baseline. Vargas. It's going to be a tie-up, and the possession arrow points to Lapine. Wilkinson. Call back into the paint. Gets it to go off the glass. Keaton Calmback tips it, intercepts it, and scores on the pull-up. That's going to prompt a Butte Valley timeout, as Lapine has opened up a 15-7 lead here with 2:48 to go in the first. You're watching the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Keaton Kalmbach with a bucket, steal, and bucket to give Lapine a 15-7 lead.
He's already up to 9 points right now, 9 of his team's 15, and a turnover. Lapine's got it.
He had 12 in last night's game. Was the leading scorer for the Hawks. Barker. Contested shot will result in 2 free throws.
Something I'm noticing already, I talked about the crowd here, right? It is a neutral site game. We talked about these neutral site games. You got to bring your own energy to the gym. Oftentimes, you're not going to have the crowd behind you. Lapine has a little bit of crowd here, sure, but they are absolutely bringing the energy from the bench, on the floor. They are locked in right now.
It's not a big bench either. They've only got 3 subs. Barker goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Kalmbach tips another pass. It comes to Stevenson for an open 3, and he misses. Sent ahead. Kalmbach loses it. Diving for it is Memphis Kalmbach, but he's going to be called for a travel. Intercepted. Barker hits the open layup. Taken away, Keaton Kalmbach. Fouled. Lapine threatening to run away with this one early. Kalmbach knocks down the free throw. Stevenson checks out. He's replaced by Razdal. Keaton Kalmbach misses the second free throw. Still a 12-point lead for Lapine with 1:38 to go. Well, make that a 9-point lead. Looks like a foul on Butte Valley. The basket will still count.
The foul was away from the shot. It was underneath the bucket. So, yeah, they're going to count the shot and the points and then give Lapine the ball.
Wilkinson over to Johnson. Wilkinson gets it back. Elbow jumper rattles in. Winkle into Razdal. Back to Winkle. Intercepted by Wilkinson, and he cashes in. Ahead to Razdal. Oh, another takeaway, and Johnson sends it out of bounds off of Winkle. So Lapine gets the ball.
Well, not only is Lapine bringing the energy and showing great body language and really competing, Butte Valley right now is doing the exact opposite. Hands on their hips, hanging their heads, and just going to the bench was Winkle, and he has been probably the worst offender of that so far this game.
Kalmbach, baseline jumper goes. Keaton Kalmbach is just lighting it up here in the first quarter. 25-10 lead for Lapine. Almost another turnover. It is. Memphis Kalmbach tried to look ahead to his brother, but it was too far for him. 13 seconds left. In the corner, Michael Lang coughs it up. Ahead, laying it in, Dayton Wilkinson, and there goes the buzzer. An explosive first quarter for Lapine has them up 27-10 here in the consolation game at the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching high school basketball on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Well, after Bonanza really blew the doors off their game last night, it's got to feel pretty good for Lapine to be on the other end of a big run.
Oh, you can tell they feel great right now. I was talking with their head coach very briefly, Teddy Staller, before the game, and he said, I asked him for his starting lineups. He goes, these guys are ready to play better than they did yesterday. I said, all right, no questions asked, and here they are up 17 after the first quarter.
Tyler Winkle to inbound. Winkle to Stevenson. Pulls up, misses the three. Tries to get a rebound and ends up sending it out of bounds. Dayton Wilkinson to Kalmbach. Mid-range, off the rim. Winkle grabs the board. Winkle. Oh, man. Parker called for the blocking foul there, and he can't believe it.
Yeah, far side official made that call. Winkle pretty clearly extended his arm there. I think that was probably a miss, but Butte Valley's got it.
Winkle. Pulls up. Three rattles out. The rim has not been kind to Butte Valley in this game. I think that's the third triple that has rattled out.
Yeah.
Winkle taken away. Keaton Kalmbach. Great pass ahead to Johnson. And they're able to get set up. A wide open three for Barker off the back iron. Winkle pulls up. Well short. Kept in bounds by Wilkinson. And ahead to Shea Johnson. Johnson loses the handle. Crashes into the glass by the door. Almost a tie-up. Vargas loses it on the way up. Sent into Stevenson, and he gets it to go. Ends a lengthy scoring drought for Butte Valley. Here's Johnson. Bounce to Keaton Kalmbach, and he has it stuffed. Timeout Lapine, as the Hawks have not scored yet here in the first 2 minutes of the second quarter. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Keaton Kalmbach pulls a three off the inbound, can't connect. David Taylor grabs the board. Kalmbach unable to keep it in bounds. Butte Valley brings it up court. They find a wide open Lang for a three that won't fall. Loose ball in the paint, and it's going to be a tie-up. Lapine closed the first quarter on an 8-0 run. Things have settled down a bit, though. Taylor rebounds the miss. Ends up a loose ball underneath, and it's going to go to Butte Valley. .520 left in the first half. Butte Valley has the only points of the quarter. Winkle, baseline, too strong on the floater. Putback won't go for Stevenson. Tie up as Memphis Kalmbach tried to wrestle it away. Intercepted. Keaton Kalmbach fired ahead to Shea Johnson, and he makes the open layup. Tipped out of bounds. It will stay with Butte Valley.
Boy, David Taylor got up to tip that one out of bounds.
Stevenson nails the three.
That's his second made triple. He's got 8 points now.
In the corner, David Taylor spinning, missing was Keaton Kalmbach. Out of bounds, Butte Valley ball. Well, Keaton Kalmbach only 5'11", but not afraid to go into the paint.
He's not afraid to mix it up with anybody.
Memphis Kalmbach forces a turnover, but travels before the bucket. Taken away. Keaton Kalmbach can't get it to fall. Sends the board out of bounds. Another turnover. And this one a foul on the floor.
He just hangs out around the action. Keaton Kalmbach is just, it feels like he's a shadow to whoever has the basketball.
4:11 on the clock in the second quarter. Lapine leads 29-15. Wyatt Barker thought about a three, instead dribbles it in and misses. Tyler Winkle sends it to Stevenson. Stevenson, a tough bucket.
Through contact there on the bucket. Nice job by Stevenson. He's up to 10 now.
Keaton Kalmbach looking. Goes to Memphis, and he is fouled. Memphis Kalmbach. Dayton Wilkinson. Wyatt Barker. Wilkinson gets it back. Now Memphis in the paint. Through the entire defense, goes up and gets fouled.
Really good ball movement that time by Lapine. They feed it around the outside, and I think it was Wilkinson. I mean, just a rocket pass on the interior to Memphis as he could take it to the rim strong. He doesn't make the bucket, but he gets fouled. Just as good if he can make these free throws.
First free throw misses. Second one drops. Foul on the trap. Stevenson. Taken away by Keaton Kalmbach. Just wrestled the ball out of his hands. Now sends it ahead, and fouled on the layup attempt was Dayton Wilkinson.
I mean, Keaton Kalmbach just reached in there and ripped the ball out straight up. Just out-muscled the Butte Valley player there. Led to a foul on the other end.
Misses the free throw. Lapine has only scored 3 points here in the second quarter. 3:08 to go. Scored 27 in the first. Langford ahead to Stevenson. Stevenson tipped. Ends up out of bounds. Lapine ball. Memphis Kalmbach trying to create space, gives it to Justin Reitman, who makes the contested layup off the glass. .15 lead for Lapine. Reitman with the interception. Memphis Kalmbach to Wilkinson. Kalmbach drives, too short. Langford. He didn't step across the half-court line. He gets called for a 10-second violation. An unforced error for Butte Valley. As they fire it into Memphis Kalmbach. Now back out to Keaton, who airballs a three. Parker tried to keep it in, but couldn't. Rasdall. Three is good. Michael Lang. It's down to a 12-point game. 1:45 left in the first half. Barker. Looking to drive. Fires to Reitman. His shot won't go. Vargas the board. This is Langford. Ahead to Stevenson. Stevenson in trouble. Looking for some help. Gets it to Langford. Langford keeps it in the front court. Lang drives and gets fouled. That should have been a turnover about 2 times for Butte Valley. But they're able to hang on to the ball and earn 2 free throws out of the possession.
Yeah, it was a good hustle play by Lang to try to beat everybody else to the loose ball. He goes right up with it and gets fouled and makes the first free throw. A couple of made threes in this period by Butte Valley have kept things within reach for them. It felt like they might have started to quit a little bit in that first quarter, bit their body language, but they're sticking around here a little bit in the second.
Air ball on the second free throw. Butte Valley has outscored Lapine 11-5 here in the second quarter. And Memphis Kalmbach is going to go to the line now for the Hawks.
This will be his second trip to the line this game. He missed 1 of his 2 free throws previously.
Two for 2 from the free throw line goes Memphis Kalmbach, and it's back up to a 13-point lead for Lapine. 56 seconds left in the first half. Floater way too high off the glass for Michael Lang. Pushed ahead to Wilkinson. Back to Reitman. 3 for Keaton. Kalmbach is right through the net.
It's a mistake to leave him that wide open.
Butte Valley ball in front of the Lapine bench. Quick 3 won't go for Langford. Barker comes away with the board. Keaton Kalmbach. Memphis back out to a wide open Barker. His 3 won't go. Kept alive by Reitman, and it's going to stay with Lapine.
Holy cow, not only did Reitman keep that in bounds, he lands then jumps over the chairs on the bench. If this guy's not already jumping hurdles for the Lapine track and field team, the coach has got to check out that play there.
Kalmbach loses it out of bounds. Lang fires to Rasdal. He just tried to throw up a shot that went nowhere. Vargas off the rim. So we end the first half with Lapine up 32-21 here in the boys' consolation game at the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge will have first half scoring for you when we come back here on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
All I do is wait.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
37-21, Lapine leads at halftime. They're in the boys' consolation game at the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. Lapine led 27-10 after the first quarter. Seemed to be poised to run away with the game, but things settled down a bit more in the second. Butte Valley actually outscored them 11-10. And speaking of scoring, Josh Eldridge has the individual scores.
Keaton Kalmbach is leading all scorers right now for Lapine with 15 points. Dayton Wilkinson has got 8 for the Hawks, along with 4 points from David Taylor, 3 from each Wyatt Barker and Memphis Kalmbach, and 2 from Shea Johnson and Justin Reitman. Those are your scores for Lapine. Meantime, for Butte Valley, 10 for Hunter Stevenson, 9 for Michael Lane, 2 for Tyler Winkle. Just 3 guys in the book so far for Butte Valley.
Keaton Kalmbach's season high is 36 points. That came in Lapine's season opener, which was also their lone win, 68-53 over South Umpqua. And since then, they've had a hard time putting points on the board. They've broken 50 just once on a 5-game losing streak after last night's loss to Bonanza. But in a pretty good position to snap that here.
Yeah, no doubt. They're passing the ball well. They're giving a lot of effort on both sides of the ball. And they're finding open players. I mean, just good looks is where Lapine is living right now. They're not taking a lot of contested shots. They're not turning the ball over a ton. They're just playing good, solid basketball. And even though they didn't score a ton in that second quarter, that's okay because you're still up by 16. They can live with that.
And Butte Valley, for their part, 0-3 on the season after that loss to Illinois Valley last night. Their season high is 31 points. Scored in a 62-31 loss to Big Valley on Wednesday. They're on pace to surpass that at least, so some positives if you're the Bulldogs.
Well, and they're relying on two players right now. Stevenson and Lang have 19 of the 21 points here. They do have 4 made triples, so they're starting to feel it a little bit from distance. If you can find that range, a three-pointer is going to keep you in this game. I mean, it's the equalizer in basketball, right? So if they can start to hit that at a consistent pace, or continue to hit it at a consistent pace, rather, they'll hang around and make it for an interesting finish for sure. The one thing I will say, like I said in the first quarter, Butte Valley just looked a little dejected in that first quarter. They weren't really sticking with it. They were hanging their heads, hands on hips. In the second quarter, that changed a little bit, and they were able to hang around with Lapine. If they can keep the attitude up, try to keep spirits high, even though they're down, they're not out, and they have to understand that if they want a chance to maybe come back into this ball game. But if they don't, the ball goes to who wants it, and right now Lapine wants it bad, and the ball's falling their way.
Interesting note, Lapine just now getting back out onto the floor. Butte Valley has been out for a couple minutes.
Lapine took their time coming out yesterday, and they were trailing Bonanza pretty significantly at halftime yesterday, too. Took their time coming out, so could just be Coach Stallard wants to speak to his team, refocus them, make sure they're on the same page. I mean, he probably loved the first quarter and wasn't super thrilled with the second quarter because, again, they didn't get to extend that lead. So whatever adjustments he looked to make, I'm not super surprised at that.
We'll take a look at our schedule for the rest of the day. After this, we'll actually have a 3-point contest with one representative from each team, boys and girls. We'll show you that. And we'll also, after that will be the girls' championship game between the host Bonanza and North Lake Paisley Charter. And Bonanza girls won a rock fight last night over Lapine, 41-26. North Lake Paisley Charter girls beat Butte Valley 55-26. That game is scheduled for a 3 o'clock start, although it's 2:27 and we're just about to start the second half of this one. Don't think we're going to make that time. After that girls game, we'll have the boys championship game between Bonanza and Illinois Valley. Bonanza beat Lapine 71-40 last night. Illinois Valley beat Butte Valley 59-27. Certainly been a packed weekend of basketball here at Bonanza. 8 games in 2 days. Maybe the most notable was that Bonanza girls game last night because it marked the 1,000th career game for Antlers head coach Ray Struve.
His team picked up their first win on this floor of the season last night. Now hoping to come away with the tournament crown again. That's our next game right after this one is over.
Memphis calling back to Dayton Wilkinson. Now up top, Barker. Barker in the corner. David Taylor misses. And he commits a foul going for the rebound. Almost intercepted. Lang gets it over to Stevenson. Over to Winkle. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs. In the paint, Vargas couldn't get the shot to fall. Second chance wouldn't go either. Comes to Stevenson, who travels. Wilkinson. Kalmbach. Keaton Kalmbach. Guarded tightly by Vargas. Gets fouled. Three for Keaton. Kalmbach won't fall. Rebounded underneath by Stevenson. Langford ahead to Vargas. Mishandled in the corner by Lang, and it's a turnover. In the paint, Keaton Kalmbach muscling his way to the hoop.
It's coming off a screen. It was a good pass to get it into him from Taylor, too. But a great finish by Kalmbach.
Full court press, and they turn it over. Taylor hits the contested layup. Lapine with their biggest lead of the game. It's 20. 6:13 to go in the third quarter. Winkle in trouble. Intercepted. Barker to Kalmbach. Foul.
Keaton to the line. He's 1 for 2 in his previous trip.
First one bounces in. Second one bounces out, but they get the rebound. Too high off the glass. It comes back to Keaton Kalmbach, who is called for a charge.
Lowered the shoulder to create room. You're going to get called for that one every time.
Hawks still doubling up the Bulldogs, 42-21. 5:50 left in the third. Langford ahead to Lang. Another turnover and a wide open lay-in for Keaton Kalmbach. A 7-0 run to open the second half for Lapine. Shea Johnson checking in for Keaton Kalmbach. Well-deserved break for him. Stevenson to Lang. Winkle drives, can't finish. Johnson ahead to Wilkinson. Wilkinson hits the tough layup.
Wilkinson now into double digits, up to 10 points after that make.
Winkle steps on the line. Johnson in the corner. Taylor. His shot won't fall. Winkle grabs the board and gets fouled. That's the fourth foul on Lapine. 4:51 to go in the third quarter. Butte Valley will have free throws for the rest of the period. They almost lose it out of bounds. Winkle able to get it across, but fires it to nobody. Wilkinson to Johnson. Mid-range, misses. Langford. Intercepted by Barker. Sent ahead to Wilkinson. He misses the layup. Second chance wouldn't fall for Barker. on the baseline, driving a finish by Michael Lang.
Now Lang into double digits too. That gives him 11. He's leading his team.
And those are the first points of the second half for Butte Valley. Almost 4 minutes gone. Reitman to Johnson. Johnson fouled. Shea Johnson, the 5'7" sophomore. Misses the first free throw.
After that miss, Lapine now shooting an even 50% at the free throw line for the game. If there's anything to improve, it's that metric there. See if Johnson can connect on the second.
He does. Lang. Volk. Winkle. Pulls up and misses in the paint. Richard Volk the rebound. Back out to Lang. Long three. Off the rim. Ahead to Keaton Kalmbach. Kalmbach was looking for Reitman, but it was intercepted. Winkle fouled in transition.
I think he stepped
out. Or did he? Yeah, he did. Kalmbach misses the three. Bit of a heat check there from Keaton Kalmbach.
Well, we'll give him a break on that one. He's up to 20 points on the game. He's hit just about everything else. I'll give him one try at that.
There's a foul on the rebound, though, and it's against Lapine, so free throws for Butte Valley. Tyler Winkle's going to head to the line.
This is Winkle's first trip to the line. He's got 2 points in the first half.
Misses the first one. He had 7 yesterday against Illinois Valley. Oh for 2, but Volk grabs the rebound. Winkle tries a three now that's way off. Wilkinson to Barker. In the corner, Johnson poked out of bounds. Barker to inbound. Wilkinson. Barker. Johnson. Down low. Keaton Kalmbach just muscling his way to 2 points. Losing it at midcourt and taken away by Johnson. Fired ahead to Wilkinson for an easy layup. And Butte Valley calls a timeout. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So it's right here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Lapine opening up a 51-23 lead with 2:33 left in the third quarter. Langford. out of bounds. Vargas to Langford. Up top, Stevenson. Lang. Stevenson. Lang. His three misses. Contested rebound will stay with Butte Valley. Bryson Adams checking in now for Keaton Kalmbach, as Hunter Stevenson makes a three.
Third made triple for Stevenson, give him 13 for the ball game.
Reitman stumbles, gets it to Barker. Barker, Johnson, contested mid-range, will not fall, but Barker is fouled on the rebound. Wilkinson called for the double dribble. Stevenson into Langford. Fired to Lang. Langford dispossessed. Sent ahead to Wilkinson. Wilkinson fouled.
Good effort by Lapine there, selling out for the steal, throwing it ahead. They got fouled and earning free throws. What do we got there after the fact? Another whistle. Timeout maybe? Technical.
Technical on
Vargas.
So I believe that's going to be 4 free throws and the ball for Lapine. Wilkinson misses the first. Makes the second. Wilkinson 2 for 4 at the line, but the Hawks keep possession. Wilkinson, Johnson, Reitman down low. Tough bucket by Barker.
Sweet move too, pump fake to get a little bit better positioning, and then he goes up strong for the lay-in for 2. Nice shot.
Long shot for Volk won't go. Fouled on the putback attempt. Hunter Stevenson will head to the line.
Butte Valley hasn't shot a ton of free throws today. They're only 1 of 4 as a team. This will be Stevenson's first trip to the penalty stripe.
Two misses from the line. Reitman gets called for the travel. Just took an extra step.
Drug his foot just a little bit.
Stevenson to Volk, and he travels. 42 seconds left in the third. Now, if Lapine can get this to a 30-point margin to start the fourth quarter, we'd have a running clock the rest of the way. I'm sure Josh Crawford would like to see that, as we're pretty well behind schedule here. Barker pulls up. Won't go. Langford. Lang. Stevenson. Connects. The other way. Floater at the buzzer won't go for Wilkinson, and that's how we end the third quarter. 55-29 here in the Antler Classic boys consolation game. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. This is high school basketball on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter here. And perhaps the biggest piece of drama left is whether or not Lapine can send this to a running clock. They need 4 points to do it. Winkle travels. Johnson, Wilkinson, Memphis Kalmbach. Gets around the defense, finds an open Reitman. Shot rattles out. Langford to Winkle. His three comes up short. Wilkinson fires ahead to Reitman. Reitman. His shot drops.
Good move by Reitman. He just slithers around the defender there and gets a look from about 8 feet out. Nice shot.
Clayton Rasdall on the other end. Can't convert. Gets it back, and he's fouled. And I think Butte Valley calls a timeout here. Full timeout for the Bulldogs. We'll take it with them here on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Butte Valley with possession coming out of the timeout. Thrown into Stevenson, who pulls a three and misses. Winkle gets the rebound. Loses the ball. It's a tie-up. And Lapine will have possession. Wilkinson to Johnson. Looks to Adams. Sends it out of bounds, looking for Justin Reitman. Almost intercepted. Lang in the corner. Stevenson pulls up, hits an air ball. And Lang had his foot on the baseline as he grabbed the rebound. Wilkinson to Reitman. Wilkinson over to Johnson. Johnson drives, threads it to Reitman. Memphis Kalmbach looking to drive through the defense, puts it up, misses. Loose ball. Kalmbach gets it back. Shot clock did not reset. They've got to go. Reitman. And Lapine calls a timeout. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 6:01 in the fourth quarter.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Coming out of the timeout, Lapine will have the ball with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Again, the only real drama here left is, can the Hawks get this to a running clock? They need 2 points here to do it. Johnson misses. Winkle grabs the board. Langford to Winkle. Winkle throws it up, misses off the glass. Second chance goes for Leighton Rasdal. Reitman up to Wilkinson. Wilkinson, mid-range, won't go. Memphis Kalmbach, the rebound. Through traffic, it rolls in for Bryson Adams.
Nice pass to get that back inside. Perfectly timed for Adams to turn around and go for two.
Winkle pulls a three, misses. Adams gets the board. Ahead to Wilkinson. Now Reitman underneath. Memphis Kalmbach gets it to go off the glass. And there's your running clock margin. We've said it before that is something that no tournament director ever hates to see.
Especially our first game ran about 20 minutes long, too. So, yeah, no one's upset about that one. The Pines earned it, too. I mean, they've played really hard all game long to get up by 30, and they're continuing to press on defense.
3 misses for Michael Lang. And the Hawks bring it the other way. Keaton Kalmbach fouled on the floor.
Somehow that shot still managed to fall, even though it doesn't count. That was a crazy finish if there was no foul. He's such a good athlete.
Again, his season high is 36.
By my count at 22 right now.
Misses the three there. Michael Lang the other way for Butte Valley. His shot won't go off the glass, but Hunter Stevenson is there to clean it up. Keaton Kalmbach to Memphis. 3 defenders on him. Able to hang on to the ball. It's going to be a tie-up. Langford to Rasdall. Has it ripped away from him. Wilkinson. Keaton Kalmbach fouled hard and will shoot a pair.
He was asking for that contact. Pump fake, got the defender jump, and then jumped into him, but still a good job to kind of slow himself down and create that contact. He's 2 for 4 from the line so far this game. This is his 3rd trip.
And goes 2 for 2 here. Wyatt Langford sends it to Leighton Rasdall. Able to get it to Lang, and he misses a 3. Wilkinson to Keaton Kalmbach. He pulls a 3, misses. Hunter Stevenson gets the board. Langford tries a 3, airballs it. Shea Johnson, Justin Reitman, and Bryson Adams check in for Lapine, as Dayton Wilkinson, David Taylor, and Keaton Kalmbach head to the bench. Assuming those are likely going to be the final substitutions for Lapine. But now we have a full timeout called by Butte Valley. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clown Falls Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Clown Falls Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events.
It turned out not to be a full minute timeout. Reitman grabs the missed shot. Johnson just getting settled in along the perimeter. To Memphis Kalmbach. Johnson. Over to Barker. Now to Reitman. Barker weaving his way into the paint, and a nice finish off the glass.
Beautiful shot. That gives him 7 points for the game so far.
They get it back underneath. Johnson tried to skip it to Kalmbach, but was off the mark. 45 seconds left in this one. Lapine will get their second win of the season and snap a 5-game losing streak as Butte Valley falls to 0-4.
They looked pretty good doing it today, and for such a young team, this win feels good for them. Again, only one senior on this Lapine roster, and it's Keaton Calmback. We've been talking about him all day, but this is a good win for these Lapine Hawks.
Wyatt Barker, looks like he got poked in the eye there. And Shea Johnson is just going to dribble it out. 65-33. Final score here in the boys' consolation game. We'll have your individual scores followed by the three-point shootout when we come back here on mybasin.com.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great. Participate.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
65-33. Lapine beating Butte Valley in the consolation game here at the Antler Classic. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge, who has our final scorers.
Beautiful game from Keaton Calmback today. He finished with 24 points, leading all scorers. They also got 14 from Dayton Wilkinson, 7 from Wyatt Barker, 6 from David Taylor, 5 pitched in from Memphis Calmback, 4 from Justin Reitman. Shea Johnson scored 3, and Bryson Adams had 2, tallying up to 65 for the Lapine Hawks. For Butte Valley, their leading scorer was Hunter Stevenson. He had 15 points. Michael Lang scored 11, and 2 from Leighton Rasdall and Tyler Winkle are your scorers for Butte Valley.
I mean, just a dominant win for Lapine. Running clock, I mean, it was 27-10 after the first quarter, and Butte Valley never really able to climb back into it from there.
Yeah, they played competitive in the second quarter, but Lapine really had this thing won in the first, I think. Never want to call a game that early, but that's certainly what it felt like just having watched this game. Lapine, a resounding win, and like I said, for such a young team, this is a good win for them. They feel good about this one heading back home.
So we'll have the girls' championship game up next. It'll be Bonanza versus North Lake Paisley Charter. And then in the boys' championship game, it'll be Bonanza versus Illinois Valley. 2 more games left here at the Antler Classic. As you see, we've got the 3-point contest going on down on the court there in between the consolation games and the championship games. 30 seconds left. We'll wait and see who the winner is. Looks like Tristan McGann participating for Bonanza. I think Natalia Slater out there for the Lapine girls. For the Butte Valley girls, it was Cohen Thomas. Oh, that was just the warm-up. So Grace Ness is going to represent the Bonanza girls. Cohen Thomas is going to represent the Butte Valley girls.
Number 42 from Butte Valley, and for the girls, number 4 for Butte Valley. They have 60 seconds to shoot the 10 shots. Set. Go.
They got 1 minute to shoot 5 shots from each wing. Both have made one so far. Looks like Thomas finding a bit of a groove there on the left wing, but misses her last few. I think both Butte Valley representatives ended up with 3.
The score to beat is 3 for both. Up next, Bonanza girl, Grace Ness. Just wait, Grace. And Illinois Valley, Taylor Hare. Set. Go.
So Taylor Hare for the Illinois Valley boys and Grace Ness for the Bonanza girls are shooting now. Ness with a couple misses. Hare has knocked down 4. Had a couple in a row there. And now he's got 5. 6. Six makes for Taylor Hare. Grace Ness, meanwhile, just made her 2nd.
All right, reset on the plan. Sure you didn't want to shoot. All right, here she comes. All right, last shooter for Lapine, number 11, and last shooter for the boys, Bonanza, number 11. Here we go. Ready, set, go.
So now we've got Natalia Slater shooting for Lapine. And Tristan McGann shooting for the Bonanza boys. They've both made 1 so far. McGann hits 1. He's got 2. Slater hits 1. She's got 2. McGann now up to 3. Slater up to 3. One more shot for Slater. She misses. And McGann also ends up with 3.
All right, for the girls, we have a tie, so I need both girls to come up here. We're going to shoot from right here until one of you makes and one of you misses. Campbell, you understand what I'm saying on that one? They get 1 shot each. If one makes it and one doesn't, the make wins.
Taylor Hare wins it for the boys for Illinois Valley. And because Slater and Thomas finished with 3 each, we're going to go to a tiebreaker. They both missed their first attempt. Thomas misses. Slater misses. Thomas hits. Slater misses. So Cohen Thomas is going to be the winner for the girls.
From Butte Valley, congratulations. Look over there, somebody will take a picture.
They both get a little plaque.
Three-point shootout from the boys. Tyler Hare, Illinois Valley.
Nice touch there.
Thank you. Boys, get the balls off. 12 minutes on the clock for the warm-up before we play the championship.
Taylor Harrer winning it for Illinois Valley. And Cohen Thomas winning it for Butte Valley on the girls' side. We will see Taylor Harrer in action later tonight as the Illinois Valley boys take on Bonanza in the Antler Classic Championship game. First up, though, we've got the girls' championship game starting in about 12 minutes here on mybasin.com. We will take a quick break and come back for pregame. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. Again, this is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
It is time to crown a champion at the girls' side of the bracket at the Antler Classic. As my name is Josh Eldridge, Matt Bowling along with me, we get ready for this matchup between the Bonanza Antlers and the North Lake Paisley Charter Cowgirls. Both of these teams victorious yesterday. As we take a look at the finals there, it was North Lake who defeated Butte Valley 55-26. Bonanza earned their win 41-26 over Lapine. Both here playing for a championship at the Antler Classic. Hannah Roth, the player to look out for North Lake. She scored 17 points in the win yesterday for her Cowgirls. Meantime, for Bonanza, it was Grace Ness who led her team with 14 points. She was hot from beyond the arc. Look for big things from her, a senior, a couple of seniors really leading the way for their teams. Really excited for this one as we get ready to meet the starting lineups.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the
Earlier today, by the way, we saw the girls from Butte Valley earn the third placement in the Antler Classic. The fellas from Lapine defeated Butte Valley a little while ago. Now time to crown champions.
For the Cowgirls, senior number 22.
Introduce you to the starting lineups. We'll start with the North Lake Paisley Charter Cowgirls. A senior, number 22, Grace Broomer. Number 5, a junior, Lindsay McCauley. Number 10, a senior, Hannah Roth. Number 20, a sophomore, Acacia Roth. And number 25, a sophomore, Emma Baker. The Cowgirls are coached by John Murphy, and he's assisted by Brandon Fivecoat. Now for the Lady Antlers. Antlers designated the visiting team today in their red uniforms. Starting number 11, a senior, Haley Werleski. Number 13, a junior, Maggie Ackley.
Senior forward,
Number 14, another senior, Vashti Arata.
Senior
number 2, another senior, Grace Ness. And finally, number 20, a senior, Mary Schooler. The Antlers are coached, of course, by Mr. Ray Stroop, and he's assisted by Arthur Ochoa and Richard Otto. Again, Bonanza, they're in their road red uniforms today. North Lake in their white uniforms. We're just about ready. Antlers played close with Lapine yesterday up until about the second half. Began to run away with things late in that one. Physical contest, it wasn't easy, even though it was about a 14-point margin between the two teams. Meantime, the Cowgirls had absolutely no problem with Butte Valley in our opener yesterday. And here we go. The opening tip is controlled by the Cowgirls. Pass goes underneath to McCauley. She misses the open layup and Grace Ness gets tied up underneath with Broomer. And Bonanza has possession.
Right out of the gate, an open look for North Lake Paisley Charter. They weren't able to capitalize on it. But this transition game is where the Cowgirls really excel. Bonanza's going to have to find a way to disrupt that.
Grace Ness going to be hit with a foul there trying to get for the loose ball. You're exactly right. This North Lake team, they do like to move out in transition. They'll move the ball up the floor quickly. Something the Bonanza's not used to. They like a slower-paced game. Pass goes underneath to Roth. Up off the glass, won't go. Rebound is batted out to McCauley. McCauley dishes it over to Roth for a long two. That's offline as well. Another chance for the Cowgirls underneath. It's McCauley. She is wrestled with by Arata. They're going to call a tie-up. Possession arrow favors North Lake. Inbound pass comes to the near side. It's Roth. Roth tosses it far side to Roth. Tries to go baseline with it. With it now is Broomer. Broomer spins around and gets... Oh, she's going to be called for the carry. So there you go. For North Lake Paisley Charter, they've got Hannah Roth, the senior, Acacia Roth, the sophomore. Try to go first names as much as we can for them. Here's Schooler. Schooler pass ahead to Ness. Ness gets it back to Schooler, and she'll travel. Keisha Roth to inbound. Gets it to Hannah Roth, and here come the Cowgirls. Pass over to Acacia Roth. In the corner to Broomer. Fires off a triple no. Rebound is picked up by Roth. Tried to get it off to her sister, but it's tipped out of bounds by Maggie Ackley. Possession will stay with Northlake. Bounce pass in to Hannah Roth. Trying to drive right against Ackley. Spins around, straight to the rim, high off the glass, no. Bonanza with the rebound. Here's Schooler. Schooler underneath to Werleski. Tries to turn around for a mid-range. It won't go. And we remain scoreless a minute and a half into the ball game. Bringing it up is McCauley. McCauley to Roth. Back to McCauley. McCauley will travel. Couldn't get the pass off. And another turnover.
Interesting note here, both of these teams ranked number 11 in their respective classifications. Bonanza in 2A, Northlake Paisley Charter in 1A. That's according to the OSAA computer rankings.
Schooler travels there on the other side. It's Bonanza's first year in 2A after, well, they were in 2A a couple seasons ago, moved down to 1A, now back up to 2A in the East Cascades Conference. It used to be a league game. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, both teams in the Mountain Valley League. They did face each other in a league game last year. Northlake Paisley Charter won 47-44.
Ball tipped out by Bonanza, so the Cowgirls have it. Emma Baker tosses it back to Acacia Roth. And it's Acacia who brings it up the floor. Now to Hannah Roth. Tries to go baseline around the defender. Blows right past Ackley for the score and breaks our tie. 2-0 Northlake.
2.5 minutes into this game, we have our first points.
Ness gets rid of it to Schooler. Throws it near side to Arata. Back to Schooler. Schooler now far side to Ness. Back to Schooler. Here's Arata. Arata tries to bounce it to Ness. Tipped free by Broomer, and she's got it. Northlake has numbers in transition, and there's what you were talking about, Matt, that transition game for Northlake, leading them to 2 points. They're up 4-0, and timeout is called by Ray Struve. We'll take it as well. As I just said, Northlake leads 4-0. This is the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Welcome you back to the Antler Classic. The girls' championship game sees Northlake leading Bonanza 4-0 with 5 minutes to go in our opening quarter. And the Antlers will start with possession coming out of the break. See Breeza Garcia checking in for the Lady Antlers. It's Werleski who's on the bench now. And the ball's tipped free by Broomer, picked back up by Bonanza. Ness tosses it to Schooler on the far side. Schooler now to Arata. Trying to dump it underneath to Garcia. She uses the glass for the lay-in. And Garcia with the first 2 points for Bonanza. Pass into the front court. Hannah Roth underneath the cup. Trying to go to work against Ness on the block. She's fouled. And she'll shoot 2. First free throws of the game for either team, and it's Hannah Roth to have the honor.
First team All Mountain Valley League as a junior last year.
Broomer checks out for Northlake. Sophie House in, the sophomore. Second free throw rattles out, so a split trip for Hannah Roth, and our score's 5-2, 4.5 to go in the first. Schooler to Garcia. Garcia now to Ness. Ness back to Schooler. Trying to get it underneath to Garcia. Banks it in for 2. Garcia with all 4 points for the Antlers so far. They trail by 1. Roth on the far side. Now to Hannah Roth. Goes right. Has to get rid of it and finds McCauley. McCauley, room on the baseline. Up with the shot. Hangs on the rim. Doesn't go. Roth gets the long board and kicks it back out to Roth. Here's Hannah Roth with it now on the near side. Dumps it down low to Acacia, cutting to the rim, and a nice find. Connection between the Roth sisters for 2. Ness crosses the timeline for the Antlers. Here's Schooler. Tried to get it to Arata, but it's poked free by McCauley. McCauley underneath to Acacia Roth, and she'll score with ease on an open layup. North Lake Paisley Charter up by 5, 9-4 the score, 3:15 to go in the first. Schooler out to Arata. Bounce to Schooler. Now to Arata. Trying to get it underneath to Garcia, but it's kicked out. They're going to go with the kick ball violation against Emma Baker. So Bonanza's got it. Inbound on the sideline. Arata inbounds to Ness. Ness to Schooler, head of the key, thought about a triple, but then dishes it to Arata. Bounce pass back to Schooler. Schooler spins around, has to get rid of it, finds Ackley, and Ackley will be fouled. It's going to be Roth who reached in against her. First team foul for North Lake. Bonanza has 2. And a sub coming in is Victoria Baker. Out goes Acacia Roth. Also Broomer checking back in. To the bench goes Emma Baker. Arata to Ness on the inbound. Gets it back to Arata, bouncing it down underneath to Ackley. Ackley loses the handle on it. Loose ball is picked up by Broomer. Out of bounds it goes, and the Cowgirls keep it. McCauley being followed by Ackley all the way up the floor. Has her trapped in front of Bonanza bench. Pass taken away by Ness. 1-on-1 to the rim. Ness is fouled. She'll shoot a pair. Grace Ness led her team in scoring yesterday, 14 points, 4 made triples, although she didn't shoot any free throws yesterday. Here's her first look. No good.
She was second team All-Mountain Valley League last year. Of course, won't be eligible for those honors again as the Antlers now in the East Cascades Conference.
Lost River moved up in that league. Trinity Lutheran moved up to that league as well. Second free throw no good from Ness, so our score remains 9-4, 2:25 to go in the first. Here's Baker with it. Baker dumps it underneath to Victoria Baker, who scores for 2. And it's now 11-4, 2:13 to go.
Just wide open underneath, able to get behind the defense.
Schooler trying to get it to Orleski, tipped away and trying to take it to the rack. Couldn't get it on the first look, but followed it up with a score. That was Grace Broomer for 2. It's 13-4. Bonanza trailing early, 1:59 to go in the first quarter. We'll be back with the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
One
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
A minute 58 to go in the first quarter. North Lake Paisley Charter in front of Bonanza, 13-4 in the Antler Classic Girls Championship game. North Lake Paisley Charter just playing a little bit quicker than the Antlers right now. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of the break. 5 on the floor for them. It's Schooler, Garcia, Ness, Arata, and Werleski. Here's Schooler with it, head of the key, tries for 3, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Bonanza keeps possession. Werleski to inbound. Finds Garcia for a left elbow jumper offline. Arata with the rebound. And another chance for the Antlers trying to get the pass to Werleski. It's taken away by Roth. She takes it coast to coast. Too strong on the lay-in. Ball goes out of bounds. So should be Cowgirls ball. Some subs coming in for them. Hannah Roth and Lindsay McCauley check in for Victoria Baker and Sophie House. Here's McCauley. McCauley now to Roth. Roth down low to Hannah Roth. Has it poked free for a moment, but Baker recollects. Baker now to Acacia Roth. Hands it off to McCauley. McCauley can't handle the handoff. Loose ball is in the backcourt and picked up by the Cowgirls. Pass ahead to Hannah Roth. Roth tries to get it underneath to Acacia Roth. Collision under the basket. McCauley comes away with the basketball. Tries to kick it back out, but Ness tips it out of bounds. So Cowgirls will get the ball back with 7 to shoot. Inbound pass to Acacia Roth. Roth trying to dump it underneath. A good pass. Roth is fouled on the shot. And she'll shoot a pair. Nice pass, though, from Acacia Roth, leading to that look. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Hannah Roth's first free throw is good. Makes it a 10-point margin as Maggie Ackley checks in for Vashti Arata. Second free throw also good. Hannah Roth now 3 for 4 at the line, and she's got 5 points. And her team leads by 9. Here's Grace Ness. Ness dumps it down low to Garcia. Kicks it back out to Schooler. Schooler tried to find Werleski, but again tipped away. Here's Baker. Baker has it knocked loose. Wrestled for the ball in front of the Bonanza bench. 4 players on the ground. Finally, Bonanza comes away with it. Ackley tosses it over to Schooler. Schooler left alone for a left wing 3. Rattles out. Ackley with the rebound. Her putback won't go. And Roth with the rebound. Ahead to Baker. Baker along the sideline loses it. It's picked up by Werleski. She gives it right back. Trapped in the corner is Baker and gives it to Garcia. Here's Bonanza. 9 seconds before the end of the first quarter. Schooler now with 5. Dumps it down low to Arata. Lays it in with 3 seconds to go. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. 15-6. Bonanza behind North Lake as we head to the second quarter in the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities. adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Acacia Roth leading the way for her team. She's got 6 points. Her team up 15-6 over Bonanza in the girls' championship game of the Antler Classic. It'll be the Antlers who start with possession. Points tough to come by for Bonanza in that first quarter. Here's Grace Ness with it, head of the key. Ness in the corner to Garcia. Garcia to Ackley at the free throw line, kicks it back outside to Schooler, whips it to Ness, now to Garcia for a long two, that connects. Garcia with 6 points. She has had an easy time scoring. It's her team down by 7. 7.5 to go in the first half. It's Sophie House kicking it back out to Roth. Almost lost it. Now it's McCauley with it on the far side. McCauley back to Acacia Roth. Guarded by Ackley tightly. Dumps it to Hannah Roth. Now here's McCauley. McCauley to Roth. Back to McCauley. Now to Hannah Roth. Pass goes between her legs, but she wins the scramble for it. 2 to shoot at the buzzer for the shot clock. And Bonanza going to step out. They thought the shot clock violation had gone off. It did not. And so Schooler stepped out of bounds. There's no shot clock violation. The ball hit the backboard, then hit the rim. So they reset it to full. No violation.
The buzzer did go off, though.
Here's Hannah Roth trying to get around the defender. Stops at the free throw line. Dumps it underneath to Acacia Roth for 2. Now she's got 8 points, and her team leads 17-8. 6.5 to go in the first half. Here's Schooler. Schooler over to Ness. Ness back to Schooler. 2-3 zone being deployed by Northlake. Back to Ness. Ness trying to get underneath to Ackley, but they jump the passing lane. Toss goes ahead to Acacia Roth in transition for an easy lay-in. 10 points now for the sophomore. And Coach Struve wants time. His team trailing 19-8. 6:10 to go in the second quarter of the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
19-8 our score, and Northlake Paisley Charter beating Bonanza right now. 6:10 to go in the second quarter. That transition offense we talked a little bit about in the first quarter, rearing its head here in the second quarter as well. Back-to-back buckets from Acacia Roth in transition has ballooned this lead back up to 11 points. Arata close to the rim and scores. Pardon me, I think that was Ackley. Yeah, it was. That's her first bucket. Now here's Baker. And they gave the points to the wrong team on the scoreboard. We'll see how long it takes for them to notice.
I think that's the second time that's happened this tournament. There we go.
Okay. 19-10 the score, and McCauley with the inbound. Bounces it over to Acacia Roth. Roth to Baker. Baker bounces it out to McCauley, loses a handle on it, recollects, and then turns it over. Schooler then gives it right back. Here's Acacia Roth with it. Guarded lightly by Werleski. She tries to direct a little bit of traffic. Gets it to Broomer. Has it tipped out by Grace Ness. 9 points separate these teams as they battle for the championship here at the Antler Classic. It's the third game of 4 today. Later on, we'll see the Antler boys take on Illinois Valley for the boys' crown. Here's Werleski trying to guard Roth. Gets rid of it to Baker. Baker dumps it back down low to Hannah Roth. Smooth move to the rim, and she scores. 21-10, Bonanza trailing. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Schooler trying to get it to Ackley and does. Back outside to Garcia. Now Schooler. Schooler thought about a three and tried to get it to Ness. It's where she was. Just a bit of a miscommunication there leading to a turnover as Abby Hill checks in for Haley Werleski. First we're seeing of Abby Hill in the contest today. The inbound pass goes to Emma Baker, but it'll be Acacia Roth who crosses the timeline. Bounce it back to Baker. Baker dumps it to Roth down low, and a foul on the floor is going to be charged to Mary Schooler. That's their first. The team's first and Schooler's first. She'll check out, and Vashti Arata comes in. Acacia Roth to inbound, finds Baker in the corner. Baker now to Hannah Roth. Takes a screen right. A long two is no good, and the rebound collected by Ackley. Ahead to Ness. Ness brings it up for Bonanza. Over to Garcia. Garcia tries to get it in the corner to Hill, but it's tipped out of bounds by Baker, so Bonanza maintains possession. 20 seconds on the shot clock. And Ness to inbound. Gets it to Garcia, hands it to Arata. Arata to Ness in the corner, has the pass broken up, but that'll lead to a foul. Charge the foul to Emma Baker. And the first for North Lake Paisley Charter, the first for Baker as well. Bonanza to inbound, shot clock now fully reset to 35 seconds. Inbound goes to Garcia on the side, now to Ness. Ness on that left wing, dumps it down to Ackley. Kick it back outside to Garcia for three, won't go. Rebound picked up by the Cowgirls. Throw it ahead in transition to Baker. Baker to Roth, it's stolen by Ness. And now the Antlers come the other way. Grace Ness leading the charge. Dumps it down low to Ackley, and she scores. Maggie Ackley for two. She's got 4 points, brings her team back within 9. 3:45 to go in the second quarter. Acacia Roth up for the Cowgirls. Hands it to Hannah Roth. Roth fields a double team. It's given up. And a whistle. What do we got? This one, I think, against Bonanza. And it's against Ackley. Looking for a stop here. Roth bounces it to her sister. Hannah Roth now with it on the far side, spinning around the defenders high off the glass. Boy, she is so tough to keep out of the paint, and she scores again.
Just so smooth with it.
9 points for her. And it's a 23-12 game. 3:10 to go in the first half. Ackley. Ball finds its way to Garcia. Then Ness in the corner. Ness trapped. Gets rid of it to Hill, but it's tipped away. Loose ball battled for head of the key. Won by Arata. Bounce to Ness. Ness back to Garcia. 9 to shoot. Here's Arata with it. Trying to get it down low to Hill, but it's taken away by Roth. Outlet pass to Acacia in transition, and she's fouled. Reza Garcia picks up the foul. And that is the third for the Antlers in this period.
A lot of length on this North Lake Paisley Charter team. It's making things difficult for the Antlers in the passing lanes.
Yeah, not even just the height, just the wingspan as well. Dylan Puckett checking in for the Cowgirls. Acacia Roth sinks her second free throw. The score is now 25-17. to 12. 2:45 to go in the second quarter. Here's Garcia. Garcia trapped at midcourt, gets rid of it to Ness. Ness going to hand it back to Garcia. Garcia, again, North Lake in this 3-2 zone, proving difficult to get around for Bonanza. Here's Ness with it, back to Garcia. Back to Ness. Ness has to give it back to Garcia. And pass intended for Hill goes out of bounds. Bonanza not moving much off the ball to try to beat this zone. Just trying to rely on passing so far hasn't proved to be successful. They trail by 13 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Acacia Roth brings it all the way to the interior, bounces it to Broomer. Broomer kicks it outside to McCauley. McCauley is going to get fouled by Ackley. 4th team foul for Bonanza, and for Ackley, that's her second. Acacia Roth to inbound. Going to find McCauley off a screen. McCauley bounces it down low to Roth. Turn around with a right hand, rims out. And the rebound is picked up by Ackley. Ahead to Ness, and she'll bring it up. Ness back to Garcia. Garcia to Hill in the corner. Back to Garcia. Zips it to Ness. Ness to Ackley. Ackley trying to get it to Werleski. Free throw line jumper. It's a friendly roll. It drops. Werleski, her first 2 points. It's 25-14, 1:30 to go in the second quarter. Acacia Roth trying to take it all the way in herself. Kicks it out to Broomer. Broomer now to Roth. Dump it underneath to Hannah Roth. And a whistle. She's going to travel before she's able to get the shot off. Now the Antlers come the other way, trying to make it a one-digit margin. Here's Garcia. Garcia again to Ness. Ness feeling the pressure at half court. Dumps it to Garcia. Over to Ackley. Ackley gets it to Ness on that left wing. Ness to Garcia. 10 to shoot. Garcia comes along the near side. Now 7. Bounce it to Hill in the corner. Hill a long 2 will not connect. Rebound goes to the Cowgirls. Here's Acacia Roth. 6 seconds separate shot and game clock. McCauley underneath. Her shot bothered by Hill. Goes out of bounds. And the Antlers have possession with the shot clock off and 32 seconds to go before halftime. Stick with us during halftime. We'll have a couple halftime stats. We'll recap the tournament for you. It's been a long weekend of basketball. And a whistle. This one is going to go against North Lake Paisley Charter. Charge the foul to, well, they've got 22 up on the board. I think they mean Acacia Roth. Oh, no, pardon me. Grace Broomer. Broomer picked up her second with that foul. And here's Garcia. Bounces it to Hill. Kicks it out to Werleski. Now Ackley. Here's Garcia with it. Trying to get it to Ness on the right wing. Now 12 seconds to go. Garcia to Ackley. Ackley out to Ness. For 3. No. The rebound is picked up by Ackley. 3 to shoot. Garcia for 3 at the horn. She will not get it. And so we go to the locker rooms with North Lake leading by 11. 25-14 the score. Halftime show is next at the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Seems like I've been away
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
Our score at halftime of the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic sees the North Lake Paisley Charter Cowgirls with 25 and the host team, Bonanza Antlers, with 14. We'll go ahead and give you the leading scorers, and we'll start with the Cowgirls. They're led in scoring by Acacia Roth with 12 points. Hannah Roth has 9. 2 points from Victoria Baker and Grace Broomer, your scorers for North Lake Paisley Charter. For Bonanza, 6 points from Breeza Garcia, 4 from Maggie Ackley, and 2 from Vashti Arata and Haley Werleski. Those are the scores for Bonanza so far in this game. It's really just proved to be North Lake's, like you said, Matt, their length, their height, and their transition game has made the difference so far.
Yeah, I mean, Bonanza just not really able to match up with that. I mean, length, wingspan, especially the Roth sisters. That's one thing you notice watching this team. Those two both have really powerful wingspans, and I think it like I said, it makes things really difficult in the passing lanes.
Yeah, especially when North Lake is basically just settling into a 2-3 zone the entire time. They're able to just cover the entire middle of the floor with their long wingspans. It's making it hard for Bonanza to get good looks at the bucket. Breeza Garcia has a couple long twos. That's why she has 6 points. Ackley's been able to get behind the defense a couple times. But Bonanza just having a hard time getting good looks at the rim. While North Lake, on the other hand, is breaking out in transition more often than not and taking easy looks at it. So going to have to be some adjustments for Coach Ray Struve's squad, but in his 1,001 game, I think he's made some adjustments at halftime before, so he's going to be prepared for it and get his team out here working. Like we said, yesterday was his 1,000th game, and he was honored with a plaque here at the Bonanza Antler Classic. Want to give you an idea of what's been happening the rest of the day here. We crowned our third place teams earlier today. It was the Lapine boys who earned third place after defeating Butte Valley 65-33. On the girls' side, it was the Butte Valley girls who earned third place after defeating Lapine 45-29. Of course, here in the girls' championship game, and then later on today, we'll have the Bonanza boys who are out there warming up right now. They'll be taking on Illinois Valley for the boys' championship game in just a little while. Really excited to see that one. Kind of different styles of play. Illinois Valley, the kind of team that's going to push you around a little bit. Bonanza can match up with that, but they like to play quick. So be really interested to see that game a little bit later on this afternoon. Scheduled start time for 4:30. We're going to miss that by a country mile. So I'd probably say we'd be closer to 5 o'clock for a start time for that one. But again, you don't have to go anywhere for that one. Just right here on this link at mybasin.com. While we're in the spirit of giving score updates, want to catch up you Klamath Basin basketball fans with what's going on in Salem as the Oregon Tech Lady Owls taking on Corbin University right now. They actually just started the third quarter, and Oregon Tech is leading Corbin 55-30. That game is being broadcast right now locally on radio on 104.3 and 960 Sports. The men tonight start at 5:30, and that game is on 92.5 KLAD. Both the men and the women won last night, so a nice sweep would feel good for those Oregon Tech Hustlin' Owls. Here in Bonanza in the girls' championship game, again, it is the North Lake Paisley Charter girls who lead Bonanza 25-14. We're going to step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we'll be ready for third quarter action. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah!
Be great.
Participate!
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you. Our continuing coverage of the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. We've got 2 quarters to go before we crown a girls champion at this invitational tournament. Right now at halftime, the North Lake Paisley Charter girls lead Bonanza 25-14. Again, the 2 leading scorers for North Lake Paisley Charter, the 2 Roth sisters, Acacia with 12, Hannah with 9. That's the majority of the scoring there for North Lake Paisley Charter. And for Bonanza, just got to find a way to beat that zone defense. Create some off-ball movement, something that they weren't really doing in that first half that I'm sure they'll come out in this half and try to accomplish. Certainly this game's not out of reach by any stretch. Still a lot to play for. This team got their first win on this floor yesterday when they defeated Lapine. Bonanza girls did, of course. New home gym. A lot of changes going on here at Bonanza. Not only the new gym, but we talked about them moving up in the conference, moving up in the classifications as well. Now a 2A school. I think it suits them.
Yeah, great timing, I think, with the move back up to 2A, getting this new gym. I mean, my knowledge of 2A is pretty limited, but I'd have to wager this is probably one of the better facilities in the classification.
No doubt. Not only the new floor, but I mean the entire place. I mean, updated snack bar. The locker rooms are beautiful. They've got a full weight room in this building. They've got locker rooms for the referees, too, that's really nice. It's a great place. All right, team's getting ready to go for the third quarter. Let's introduce you to the 5 out for Bonanza. It's Maggie Ackley, Haley Werleski, Vashti Arata, Mary Schooler, and Grace Ness. For North Lake Paisley Charter, it's going to be Emma Baker, Grace Broomer, Lindsay McCauley, and then Hannah and Acacia Roth. The 5 on the floor for Coach John Murphy's squad. They're up by 11, and they'll start with possession of the basketball. McCauley over to Roth, and she loses a handle on it. So an early turnover gives Bonanza possession. North Lake, again, opening with that zone defense. Schooler to Arata, trying to get it down to Werleski, but it's tipped free by Hannah Roth. Hannah Roth out in transition, bounces it ahead to Acacia, but it's taken away by Bonanza. Couldn't keep possession, though, as the bounce pass intended for Arata goes out of bounds. Inbound pass to McCauley on the left side. McCauley to Hannah. Hannah Roth trying to go to work on that left side against Arata. But Arata stands her up, kicks it outside to Baker. Baker guarded by Werleski. Loses the dribble on it for a moment. Kicks it out to Acacia Roth. Acacia now to Lindsay McCauley. Trying to dump it back down low to Acacia Roth. Tipped out of bounds. Actually last touched by Acacia, so this one's going back to Bonanza. Light press for North Lake here. Schooler is going to try to break it. Tosses it ahead to Arata. Back to Schooler. Bonanza sets up the offense. Ness with it on the far side. Dumps it underneath to Ackley to the rim. Her layup left short. And the rebound goes to North Lake. Here's McCauley. McCauley is going to push off. Hit with a foul. So Bonanza has it on the near side. Here's Schooler. Schooler brings it along the far side of the floor. Tries to get it to Ness, but it's ripped away by Broomer. She's outnumbered in transition. A bounce pass to Acacia Roth. Kicks it outside to Hannah Roth. Now that she's got it in the corner. Bounce pass back out to Acacia. Loses the dribble. She's trapped. Picks it back up, puts it on the deck, and gets it to Broomer. Broomer bounces it to McCauley. McCauley terminates the dribble. Now to Hannah Roth. Roth backing down the defender, spins around to the rim, and a tough score. But Hannah Roth with our first points of the second half. She's got 11, and her team leads by 13. Here's Ness with it. Ackley. Kick it out to Schooler. Schooler thought about a three. Now going right down Main Street to the rim. Her layup is no good. And the rebound is picked up by Hannah Roth. Tosses it ahead to McCauley. McCauley dribbles it inside. Tries to get it to Acacia Roth, but instead picked up by Baker. Now it's Broomer with it. Now to Hannah Roth. Here's McCauley. McCauley going left with it around the defender, and an easy score around the defense for Lindsay McCauley's first bucket of the game. Her team leads by 15. Ahead is Schooler. Schooler to Werleski, bounces it to Arata. The mid-range jumper is good. Vashti Arata with a 2-point bucket. Give her 4 points for the game. Back down to a 13-point margin. 5.5 to go in the third quarter. Here's McCauley. McCauley trying to go the same way. Left through the defense. Kicks it to Baker. Baker along two, won't go. Pass intended for Grace Ness. Goes out of bounds. And a timeout is going to be called by Coach John Murphy. Will take it with him. North Lake Paisley Charter up 29-16. 5:10 to go in the third quarter at the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
5:10 to go, third quarter, and the Cowgirls lead the Antlers 29-16 as we battle for a championship at the Antler Classic. It's going to be North Lake with the basketball as we come out of the break. The inbound goes to Hannah Roth. Gives it to Acacia Roth. Trying to drive right around the screen. Pick and roll is a turnover. And it's picked away by Werleski. Now here comes Schooler. Schooler to Ness. Ness gets it to Garcia. Kicks it out to Schooler. Now near side to Arata. Arata back to Schooler. Schooler to Arata near side, behind the defense, up for two. Vashti Arata, tough lay-in, but she's got 6 points. Down to an 11-point game. 4.5 to go in the third quarter. Able to get around the zone that time. Here's McCauley. Out to Hannah Roth. Roth puts it on the deck, kicks it out to Broomer. Broomer for three. Front iron, no, and Garcia with the rebound. Garcia ahead to Schooler, and here come the Antlers. Schooler underneath to Arata. Turnaround, she's fouled. Vashti Arata to the line for a pair. Trying to make it a single-digit margin. This is Arata's first trip to the free throw line. Bonanza's only shot 2 other free throws off the hands of Grace Ness. She missed both of them. Here's Vashti's first look at it. Tried to bank it, no good. Victoria Baker checking in for North Lake Paisley Charter. Out goes Emma Baker. Second free throw pending for Vashti Arata. That one is no good, and the rebound picked up by Hannah Roth. Tosses it ahead to McCauley. McCauley trying to get it underneath to Baker, but she can't corral the pass. Tips it out of bounds, and Bonanza takes it. Now Schooler's going to bring it up. Schooler to Arata on the near side. Gets around her defender, terminates the dribble, kicks it out to Schooler. Schooler back to Arata in the corner. Trying to get it to Garcia, has it stripped away by McCauley, but she takes it right back. Here's Schooler. Schooler now to Ness. Ness for three, just front iron, no good. Arata with the rebound. Bounces it underneath to Garcia. Good find for a score for Breeza Garcia. She's up to 8 points, leading her team 29-20. Here's McCauley. Schooler playing tight defense, but she'll foul her. No. They're going to say this was a foul against McCauley.
They got the elbows out a little bit.
McCauley checks out. And I believe it's Acacia Roth who checked back in. Schooler tries her luck from distance, won't go. Rebound picked up by Baker. Now here's Hannah Roth. Roth, long strides, tried to take it all the way home, but she's fouled on the floor. Charge the foul to Mary Schooler. That is the first foul for the Antlers in this period. 2 for North Lake Paisley Charter so far. And Acacia Roth to inbound. Gets it to Broomer. Broomer to Baker. Out to Hannah Roth. She steps into a triple and hits it wide left. Loose ball is picked up by Ness. Gets it to Schooler. The Antlers trying to get out in transition. Schooler racing up the far sideline. Gets it out to Garcia. Garcia near side to Ness. Ness to Werleski and a whistle. Charge the foul to Victoria Baker. Checking in for Bonanza is Maggie Ackley, in for Haley Werleski. Garcia to inbound. Gets it in the corner to Ness. It's tipped out of bounds. Should stay with the Antlers. Ness looks a little bit shaken up after that collision. And we're going to have timeout, looks like, potentially. Let's see, are we just getting subs in? Nope, just subs. So let's give you the 5 on the floor for Bonanza. Mary Schooler, Maggie Ackley, Hadley Woods, Vashti Arata, and Breeza Garcia. For North Lake Paisley Charter, it's Emma Baker, Hannah Roth, Dylan Puckett, Acacia Roth, and Victoria Baker. And here we go. Inbound pass goes to Ackley for 3. Back iron, no. And the rebound picked up by Victoria Baker. Stolen right back by Schooler. She gives it to Garcia. Garcia back out to Schooler. Schooler near side to Arata. Bounce pass to Schooler. Schooler one step inside the arc. High arcing shot, no. Rebound picked up by Garcia. Gets it outside to Woods. Her shot also won't go, but she's fouled. Sort of a chaotic sequence there for the Antlers, but it ends in free throws for them. And so a chance to knock down a couple. 2:16 to go in the third quarter, 9-point game.
Great job getting that pass off.
Yeah.
About 3 defenders.
Woods' free throw is no good. Bonanza as a team now 0 for 5 from the free throw line. Checking in is Lindsay McCauley for North Lake. Out goes Victoria Baker. Second free throw on the way from Woods. And a lane violation. This one's going the other way. Bonanza slightly pressing here. Oh, but Puckett left all alone behind the defense. She's going to score with ease. 31-20. 2 minutes to go in the third, and North Lake Paisley Charter leads this championship contest. Here's Vashti Arata. Arata over to Woods. Free throw line jumper is in. (31-22). Minute 50 to go in the third quarter. Here's Hannah Roth out to McCauley. McCauley kicks it near side to Puckett. Puckett tries to dump it underneath to McCauley, but it's taken away by Ackley. Now Schooler to Ackley. To Woods, back to Schooler. Schooler now to Woods on the right side. Bouncing it to Garcia. Garcia trapped. Now to Woods. Woods to Schooler, head of the key. Dumps it underneath to Arata on the left elbow. Back outside to Schooler. Schooler driving the right side around the defenders. Off the glass, it falls! What a bucket for Mary Schooler. 31-24. A minute 5 to go in the third quarter.
I can't believe she got that off. It's practically falling down.
Puckett a score on the other side. 33-24 the score. Here's Schooler. Schooler kicks it to Arata on the far side. Gives it back to Schooler. Schooler again, driving the right side. Out to Arata. Bounce it down low to Garcia. Turn around and score. 33-26. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. The shot clock is off. Here's Acacia Roth. Come to the near side. It's Baker. Baker bounces it to Hannah Roth. Roth throws it over to McCauley. Dump it down low to Hannah Roth. Skyhook won't go. And the rebound picked up by Bonanza. They've got 10 seconds. Arata will travel. Lost track of the dribble, and it went behind her back. She picked it up and put it back down. 10 seconds to go, and North Lake Paisley Charter going to have the last possession of this quarter. Grace Broomer checking in. Wanted to get some shooting out there. McCauley now with 6, with 5. She loses the dribble and a whistle. Charge the foul to Garcia, so 3 seconds to shoot at the end of the quarter. North Lake going to have to look for a quick shot. Inbound pass to Broomer. Sets her feet behind the line, but she travels before the shot. And likely not enough time to get a shot off here. We'll see. Inbound to Woods, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Bonanza trying to make it interesting as we head to the fourth. 33-26, Cowgirls lead in the championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clown Falls Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Clown Falls Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, They're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you for the Girls Championship game at the Antler Classic on MyBasin.com. In the fourth quarter, just getting started. It's the North Lake Paisley Charter girls ahead of Bonanza 33-26, but the Lady Antlers begin with possession. It's going to promptly turn the ball over. Hannah Roth taking it herself for the score. And for Hannah Roth, now up to 13 points. Pardon me. Yes, 13 points. Team leads by 9. Here's Schooler. Schooler out to Woods, bounces it to Arata, underneath to Garcia. Garcia out to Arata, back to Schooler. Schooler inside, out to Ackley for 3. There it is. Maggie Ackley, the first made triple of the ball game, makes it a 6-point game. 35-29, 7:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Puckett. Puckett guarded tightly by Arata. Hands it off to Broomer. Broomer against Garcia. Loses the dribble for a moment, now to Roth. Roth puts it on the deck, driving inside. Kicks it over to McCauley. McCauley guarded by Arata, and she will travel. Good defense underneath by Bonanza, forcing that travel and a turnover. Schooler, now for Bonanza. Toss it near side to Arata. Arata with Schooler now. Schooler now to Woods. Woods tried to get it to Schooler. It's taken away by Hannah Roth. And she read that play like a book. Pardon me, that was Acacia Roth with her first points of the second half. That gives her 14 for the game. 37-29. There's Mary Schooler. Schooler splits the defense. Dumps it down to Garcia on the block. Outside to Arata. Back to Schooler. Schooler tries to get it to Woods. Tipped free, but Woods does get to it. Woods tried to get it to Ackley, and again taken away by Roth. Pass underneath to Acacia Roth. The layup too strong. Rebound goes out of bounds. It's Bonanza's ball. Subs coming in. Let's see. Werleski checks in for Bonanza. And Emma Baker checks in for North Lake Paisley Charter. 6:12 to go in the ball game. And 8 points separate these two teams. Garcia underneath to Ackley. Tried to use the glass, but she gets fouled. And Maggie Ackley to the line for a pair. Antlers still without a made free throw in the game. They're 0 for 6. Ackley trying to change that here in the fourth quarter. Makes the first. There it is. Knocked down the first 3 and the first free throw for her Antlers. Can't get the second, but the Antlers get the rebound and the putback. What do we got? We're going to count the bucket, right? What was the buzzer for? Let's figure this out. It's Vashti Arata for 2. She scored. They gave her the bucket, so Bonanza now only trails by 5. 37-32, 6:04 to go. Here's Acacia Roth with it. Acacia Roth now to McCauley. McCauley to Hannah Roth. Roth backs it back out, takes a screen right, terminates the dribble, guarded by Schooler. Gets rid of it to Broomer. Now with 12 to shoot. Broomer trying to drive the right side. Picked up by Schooler. She'll get fouled. Schooler will foul her on the floor. First foul for the Antlers, and for Mary, that is her third. North Lake Paisley Charter inbounding on the near sideline. Inbound to Hannah Roth. Hannah Roth, a nice move to score. She is so hard to stop. 39-32, 5:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Mary Schooler. Schooler passes it back outside to Arata. Now to Werleski. Back out to Schooler. Schooler back to Arata. Now near side to Garcia. Garcia tries to get it to Schooler. Tipped away in a foul. Going to charge this one to Vashti Arata.
There's Acacia Roth again, just reading that pass perfectly.
Very intelligent defender. Really, this whole team is a really good defensive team. And Broomer's going to travel.
Two high school boys walking around. The junior class is going to start a 50-50 raffle. They're right here. So if you want to wipe them down.
Here's Breeza Garcia. Over to Schooler. Schooler, cross-court pass to Arata. Arata dribbling inside, out to Schooler. Schooler has trouble corralling the pass, but recollects. Schooler throws it far side to Ackley. Ackley back to Schooler, head of the key, near side Arata. Arata tries to get it underneath to Orleski. Ball tipped loose by McCauley. A battle for it is a held ball, and possession is going to go to North Lake Paisley Charter. Acacia Roth to inbound. And inbound gets to Hannah Roth. She's going to go all the way to the rim and score. Back up to a 9-point game, 41-32. Mary Schooler bringing it up. Schooler kicks it outside to Garcia. Garcia now to Arata. Arata trying to go left with it. Has it tipped loose. Ackley falls on the floor for it, picks it up outside to Orleski. Now here's Arata. Goes baseline and scores. Vashti Arata. She's now got 10 points for the ball game. It's 41-34. Halfway home in the fourth quarter. Here's Baker. Baker kicks it out to Roth. Roth going right. Picked up by Orleski. Bounce pass to Hannah Roth. Brings it back across the middle to Broomer. Broomer from long range. Front iron, no. Rebound picked up by Baker, and Cowgirls keep it. Here's Broomer back with it. North Lake Paisley Charter going to slow things down. They have 25 to shoot. Here's Broomer. Broomer bouncing it underneath to Roth, and it's going to bounce off the foot of, I think, Mary Schooler. Regardless, whoever it was, kickball violation, and the Cowgirls hold on to it, right? No? Let's see. Our officials talking about it. Bonanza thinks it's their possession. And it is white ball. There you go. Okay. North Lake Paisley Charter with it. Acacia Roth to inbound to McCauley. McCauley outside to Broomer. Broomer has it knocked free, loses the ball, picked up by Ackley. Schooler loses it for a moment and she's fouled. Charge the foul to Hannah Roth, and Schooler to inbound, gets it to Vashti Arata. Here's Schooler, bounce pass to Arata. Arata back to Schooler, throws it to Garcia. Garcia for three, will not go. And the rebound picked up by Roth. Guarded along the sideline by Ackley, dumping it underneath, ball tipped out, picked up by Acacia Roth. She shoots two, won't go. Rebound picked up by Bonanza. And it'll be Schooler to bring it up for her team. Time running out, 41-33. And Coach Struve going to call time. Again, 41-34, 2:52 to go in the ball game. The girls' championship at the Antler Classic continues next on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities. adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
North Lake Paisley Charter leads Bonanza 41-34 in the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic. And the 5 on the floor for Bonanza as we emerge from a Ray Struve timeout is Breeza Garcia, Mary Schooler, Haley Werleski, Vashti Arata, and Maggie Ackley. And North Lake back into their 2-3 zone defense. Arata kicks it over to Schooler. Schooler to Garcia. Garcia bounces it out underneath to Ackley. Ackley kicks it out to Arata. Around the defense, and she scores. Vashti Arata consistent from the left side. Now a 5-point game, 2.5 to go. Bonanza has to work quickly. Maybe try to create a turnover here. Roth has it on the near side, loses it for a moment, but recollects. Hannah Roth spins around, tough shot, can't get it to fall. Rebound is picked up by Schooler. 2-on-2 in the fast break. Schooler ahead to Garcia, easy look for 2, she scores. 12 points for Breeza Garcia, now a 3-point game, 2:05 to go. Here's Acacia Roth. Roth to Hannah Roth. Now McCauley. Guarded by Schooler. Gets rid of it to Puckett. Now to Hannah Roth on the right side. Gets rid of it to McCauley. McCauley now in the corner. Kicks it to Baker. 6 to shoot. Baker now to McCauley. A long 3 is left short. Air ball and a shot clock violation. And the Antlers get it to come the other way with 1:33 to go, trailing by 3. They could tie it here as Broomer checks in for Puckett. Schooler brings it up. Schooler around the defense, out to Ackley, bounces it down low to Orleski, throws a contested shot off the glass, won't go. Bonanza gets their own miss, out to Garcia, to Schooler. Schooler now near side to Arata. Cross the court to Garcia. Plenty of time for Bonanza to get a look they want. They'll take a long 3 with Schooler to tie! She hits it! 41 all, 1 minute to go on a 3 from Mary Schooler. Here's North Lake. It's Acacia Roth. She's trapped, has to get rid of it, and the timeout's going to be called by John Murphy. We'll take it with them. We're tied up, under a minute to go in the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic on MyBasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Antlers have tied us up at 41 off a 3 from Mary Schooler. A remarkable turnaround, and we're knotted up at 41. Under a minute to go, and coming down to it. Couldn't ask for a better championship contest at the Antler Classic. Matt, these teams were separated by 3 points last time they played. It's again coming down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, you and I were talking going into halftime about what adjustments Ray Struve might be making, but clearly they worked. North Lake Paisley Charter seemed firmly in control of this game, but Bonanza just grinding their way back into it.
It'll be the Cowgirls who come out with possession as we resume the fourth quarter with 53 seconds to play. Hannah Roth to inbound. Gets it to McCauley. McCauley guarded by Schooler, trying to go left with it. Inside, out to Acacia Roth. Roth is going to go over and back. There's no whistle. Hannah Roth loses it for a moment, then kicks it out of bounds. Bonanza gets it anyway.
That may be a ball don't lie moment there, Josh.
Yeah.
I think Acacia Roth just kind of slipped.
Here's Garcia with it. Garcia tried to get rid of it. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by McCauley. Bonanza keeps it. 35 seconds to go. 5 seconds separate shot and game clock. And we're going to have a timeout. We'll take it. Tied up at 41. 35 seconds to go at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Tied up at 41, 35 seconds to go, in for a photo finish in the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic. Heck, this has been a great one. We still got another game to go today. The Bonanza boys take on Illinois Valley. Well, it was scheduled to start 8 minutes ago, but I'll take this finish over an 8 minutes ago start any day.
No question, no question. Ray Struve definitely drawing something up in this timeout. He's got a 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
5 on the floor for Bonanza. Vashti Arata, Mary Schooler, Breeza Garcia, Haley Werleski, and Maggie Ackley. And for North Lake Paisley Charter, it's Broomer, Roth, McCauley, Roth, and Baker. Bonanza starts with it. Inbound pass is taken away by North Lake Paisley Charter. Pass ahead of the front court to Roth. She scores. And so it's North Lake Paisley Charter with a two-point lead. 25 seconds to go. Ackley trapped underneath to Werleski. She is fouled on the shot. Haley Werleski will have to use free throws to tie us up. Werleski has 2 points in the game, but this is her first trip to the line. Bonanza's a team 1 for 8 so far. Free throws has not been their strong point, but they've got to convert here. The first is no good. Can try for a second and a quick foul. A lot of fouls to give, though. That one's in. And a timeout will be called. 43-42 will step aside. The Antler Classic continues next on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon, soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you at the Antler Classic, 43-42. A split trip at the line for Haley Werleski leaves the Antlers a point short of tying it. But still plenty of time to try to manipulate with some fouls, maybe some missed free throws for North Lake Paisley Charter. But again, trips to the line could sew things up for the Cowgirls as well.
Bonanza had an inbound. Bonanza had an inbound with the game tied and a chance to run the clock down to 5 seconds. They turned it over. It was the Roth sisters linking up again, one with the steal, the other with the bucket.
Acacia Roth takes the inbound. They've got to foul somebody. They're going to foul Baker. But still 2 more fouls to give with 19 seconds. Gonna have to make it quick. Roth to inbound. Finds Roth close to the rim, and she will score without a foul. Makes it a 3-point game, though. You can tie here. Pass goes over to Schooler. Schooler inside. Out to Ackley in the corner to tie. No. Rebound Northlake. Acacia Roth with it. Bonanza not fouling. That's the game. And North Lake Paisley Charter wins the Antler Classic 45-42. We're going to have a trophy presentation down on the floor in just a moment. The Antlers a chance to tie, couldn't get it done, and North Lake hangs on for a championship victory. Another 3-point photo finish between two former league rivals.
Man, North Lake Paisley Charter just buckled down, and who else but the Roth sisters who've really powered this team, delivering the two final buckets there.
Miss Gallagher, you're needed at the scores table.
So we will have the trophy presentation.
Go ahead, boys.
I think,
I guess, well,
maybe just a photo there in the corner. Well, the boys are taking the floor. Congratulations to North Lake Paisley Charter for winning the Antler Classic. I'll run down the leading scorers for you real quick as we prepare for the boys' game. Leading scorer for North Lake Paisley Charter is Hannah Roth, 21 points. Acacia Roth with 14. 4 for Dylan Puckett and 2 from Lindsay McCauley, Victoria Baker, and Grace Broomer. For Bonanza, their leading scorer was actually twofold. Brisa Garcia and Vashti Arata each had 12. 8 points for Maggie Ackley, 5 from Mary Schooler, 3 for Haley Werleski, and 2 for Hadley Woods. The Antlers are your runner-up at this year's Antler Classic. Still a boys' game yet to go as the boys get ready to battle Illinois Valley next as we continue your coverage this afternoon on mybasin.com. It is nearly time for the championship game of the boys bracket at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. My name is Josh Eldridge. Alongside me is Matt Bowling, ready to bring you the main event of this tournament between the Illinois Valley Cougars and the Bonanza Antlers. Two teams coming here after wins yesterday. Bonanza, after a 31-point win over Lapine, 71-40. Find themselves in this championship. Illinois Valley ran the clock on Butte Valley at the end of their contest, 59-27. Find themselves here against each other today, kind of competing play styles as well. Bonanza, they like to move the ball up and down the floor a little bit quickly, play a little physical. Meantime, Illinois Valley out in transition. They also play very physical as well. It's going to be an interesting basketball game today, I think worthy of a main event of this weekend.
Yeah, I really like this matchup. You've got Illinois Valley, a lot of size, 5 players, 6'2" or taller. Then you got Bonanza. I mean, they're just athletic.
Yeah.
They're just athletic. We saw it last night. Some acrobatic passes. As we said, all but one of these guys played football. So they're tough. They're physical. They know how to get after it.
Let's go ahead and meet the starters, and we'll start with the Illinois Valley Cougars. Number 5, a 6'4" junior, Brantley Arroyo. Number 10, a 5'10" sophomore, Jeremiah Izzo. Number 12, a 6'3" sophomore, Miles Stone. Number 13, a 5'10" junior, Jesse Connell. And number 35, a 6'2" junior, Keegan Russell. The Cougars are coached by Tony Hess, and he's assisted by Fred Holtz and Matthew Stone. Let's meet the starting 5 for the Bonanza Antlers. Starting at guard, a senior 5'10", Victor Gonzalez. Number 2, a junior standing 5'11", Garrett Gallagher. Number 13, a sophomore standing 6 foot tall, it's Colby Medeiros. Number 14, a senior standing 6'5", Alex Renzetti. And number 24, a 5'11" sophomore, Dominic Lamboy. The Antlers are coached by Campbell Ness, and he's assisted by Joe Hess. Our officials tonight from the Klamath Falls Basketball Officials Association, Todd Andrus, Craig Connor, and Colton Wright. The Cougars in their black uniforms, the Antlers in their home whites. We are ready for basketball today. In the circle to begin this one is Gallagher and Arroyo. The opening tip is won by Illinois Valley. With it now on the far side is Izzo. Oh, pardon me, that was Russell. Now it's in the hands of Connell. Connell throws it on the far side to Izzo, back to Connell. Connell trying to dump it underneath to Arroyo. Arroyo goes straight to the rim with a right-hand floater and scores. And Brantley Arroyo, with the first 2 points of the game, gives the Cougars a lead. Here's Victor Gonzalez, led his team in scoring yesterday with 16 points. Now to Renzetti. Renzetti over to Gallagher. Gallagher puts it on the deck, outside to Lamboy. Lamboy head of the key, over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez thought about a 3, driving inside, dumps it underneath to Lamboy. He tries to kick it out to Medeiros, tipped out of bounds. The Antlers hold on to it. 14 seconds to shoot. Medeiros to inbound, finds Lamboy. Now to Gallagher. Gallagher now with 10 to shoot. Gallagher zips it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez around the defender, straight to the cup. His shot blocked by Russell. Now the Cougars the other way. Pass ahead to Stone. Stone straight to the rim. His shot off the glass and in. Miles Stone for 2. Cougars lead 4-0. 7 minutes to go in the first. Gonzalez over to Medeiros on the far side. Now to Renzetti. Renzetti to Gallagher. Steps into a triple. There it is. Garrett Gallagher brings us within 1. Pass ahead into the front court to Arroyo, and they answer right back. There's that transition game for the Cougars, showing its face. 6-3 the score, 6:43 to go in the first quarter. Renzetti tosses it over to Lamboy. Lamboy is going to get fouled. They're going to charge, I believe, Jesse Connell with the foul. And the Antlers to inbound. Gallagher with the honors. Gets it in the backcourt to Lamboy. Lamboy to Gallagher. Gallagher head fakes, drives in, loses the dribble, recollects, high off the glass, and scores. Garrett Gallagher with 5 points at the beginning of this one. 6:25 to go. The Antlers trail by 1 and a turnover. Lamboy with it. Antlers with numbers in transition, but Lamboy takes it himself for the lay-in. Antlers take the lead, 7-6, 6:13 to go in the first quarter. Arroyo with it now. Arroyo has it knocked free, but recollects, tosses it ahead to Izzo, but Gonzalez tips it out, keeps it in bounds, and gives it right back to the Cougars. Izzo trying to split the defense. Kicks it over to Connell. Connell fires a fastball that's caught by Renzetti. Renzetti bounces it ahead to Gallagher, and he is fouled. Count the bucket. Garrett Gallagher on fire here to start this one. He's already up to 7 points and a chance at a three-point play. Gallagher yesterday had 6 points. Already has passed that today. Misses his free throw attempt, and Russell skies for the glass. Here come the Cougars. It's Stone. Stone guarded by Medeiros, fields a double team at half court, gets rid of it. Here's Connell. Connell taking it all the way himself in with the floater. And the Cougars bring themselves back within 1. It's 9-8. Gallagher in the front court. He has his shot blocked by Russell. Actually, Russell's going to foul him. Russell's shocked he got hit with the foul there, but it's a shooter. And Gallagher to the line for 2. Again, he was just there, missed his only other attempt. Yesterday, didn't shoot any free throws. Makes that one. In fact, as a team yesterday, even though they scored 71 points, the Antlers only shot 3 free throws the whole game, and they were all from Tristan McGann. Free throw from Gallagher's no good. The Antlers lead by 2. 10-8, 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Pass to Arroyo. Arroyo, a floater from 12, is too strong, gets his own miss and misses again. This time Gonzalez with the rebound. Gonzalez in the corner to McGann. McGann zips it back to Medeiros. Medeiros underneath to Gallagher, goes out of bounds. Stays with the Antlers. Gallagher to inbound at the baseline. Gallagher to McGann in the corner. Catch and shoot, triple for McGann. No. The rebound is collected by Gonzalez. He kicks it out to Medeiros. Head of the key 3, banks it in. 13-8 the score. Bonanza leads, 4:50 to go in the first quarter. And a travel. That's going to be Jesse Connell taking too many steps and a turnover. Gallagher to inbound. Isaac Noble's checked into the game for Bonanza. He'll come in for Dominic Lamboy. Also, well, McGann's been in the game for a minute, but he checked in for Renzetti. Inbound pass goes to Noble. Noble feeds Gallagher again underneath. Up with the shot. Gallagher too strong on that one. And Russell with the rebound. With it now is Richardson. Now it's to Connell. Connell tried to get it to Stone, but it's taken away by Medeiros. Here come the Antlers. Medeiros dribbles to the arc, kicks it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez driving the left side, bounces it underneath to Gallagher. Pump fake, up and in. Garrett Gallagher feeling it in the first quarter. His team leads by 7. Coach Hess for Illinois Valley needs time. We'll take it. 15-8 the score. 4:20 to go in the first quarter. The Antlers lead in the championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
15-8 the score. The Antlers lead Illinois Valley at the Antler Classic. It's the championship game on mybasin.com, but the Cougars will start with the basketball. Connell bringing it up. He's going to get it to Stone. Stone takes it to the rack himself. Tough bucket there for Miles Stone. He's got 4 points, brings his team back within 5. Here's Gallagher. Gallagher's got 10 points for the Antlers, looking for more. He's on the right elbow, kicks it out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez going to try to find McGann. Bit of a miscommunication there. McGann was cutting to the rim. Gonzalez tried to hit him in the corner. No one was home. Richardson's going to inbound to Connell. Connell now near side to Izzo, picked up by McGann. Tries to get rid of it, but McGann steals it. McGann into the front court. Dribbles in. Gets it to Gallagher, and a whistle. I'm not exactly sure what the call was. It's going against Gallagher. Maybe he reached over for the basketball. Regardless, the Antlers nearly forced a turnover at half court. Here's Stone with it. Getting it inside to Russell. Russell goes to the rim to score. His first 2 points of the game makes it a 3-point difference. 15-12. 3.5 to go in the first. Gonzalez with it. Tosses it to Noble. Now McGann in the corner. Rifles a pass to Gallagher. Gallagher goes baseline. Tries to kick it out. Loose ball is picked up by Izzo, and a whistle. Colby Medeiros picks up his first foul. Second team foul for the Antlers in the first quarter. And here's Jesse Connell. Connell ahead to Stone. Stone leaves the layup short. Battle for the ball between Russell and Gallagher. It's a tie-up, and possession goes to the Bonanza Antlers. Garrett Gallagher checks out of the game. Alex Renzetti subs back in. And we're also going to see a sub in for Illinois Valley. Jeremiah Izzo to the bench. And Mason Richardson in the game for the first time. Pass underneath to Gonzalez. Great feed. And Gonzalez scores his first bucket of the ball game. Bonanza back up by 5. 3 minutes to go. Pass ahead to Arroyo. He can't hold on to it, and Renzetti picks it up. Renzetti's taking it all the way himself. A whistle. They're going to say Renzetti was fouled on the shot. Alex Renzetti to the line for a pair.
That's the 5th foul of the quarter on Illinois Valley. So with 2:53 left, Bonanza will shoot free throws the rest of the way.
Renzetti with 5 points in the win last night. Misses his first free throw here. And gonna have a sub, perhaps? No. Just trying to get the right amount of guys in the box. And Renzetti's second free throw is no good. Medeiros collects the rebound, tried to get the pass out, but it was tipped out of bounds. And the Antlers maintain possession. Medeiros to inbound, bouncing it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to McGann, head of the key. McGann throws it to Renzetti. Renzetti in the paint, now in the corner to Medeiros for 2. It's no good. Rebound collected by the Antlers underneath. Finds McGann in the corner. He tries his luck from distance. That's no good. Rebound picked up by Medeiros. Gets it to McGann again. McGann now Renzetti. In the corner now to Noble. Noble going baseline. Kicks it out to Medeiros in the corner for 3. Bonanza can't cash in. Stone with the rebound. Cougars have numbers in transition, but Stone loses the dribble, and Isaac Noble picks up the loose ball. 2:15 to go in the first quarter, and the Antlers lead by 5. Here's McGann. McGann, cross-court pass to Gonzalez, all alone for 3, rims out, and Russell with the rebound. Over to Stone, and Stone brings it up for Illinois Valley. Has it knocked loose by Gonzalez, and he'll bring it in for an easy 2 for Victor Gonzalez. 19-12 the score, 1:50 to go in the first quarter. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Jesse Connell. Victor Gonzalez walking it up the floor, calling the offense for his Antlers. Gives it to McGann. The Antlers slowing down a little bit here on offense. And McGann launches one way out of bounds. So the Cougars have it. Mason Richardson with the ball. Gonzalez walking with him up the floor. Richardson's going to get rid of it to Izzo. Back to Richardson. Ahead to Stone. It's knocked loose. Gonzalez with it. He'll take it to the rack and score. 6 points for Victor Gonzalez. His team up by 9. Another trap at half court. They get it to Russell. Russell trying to find Arroyo underneath. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Renzetti. And so the Cougars keep it. 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Cougars to inbound. They've been stifled on offense. Quickly to Arroyo. He scores. Arroyo's got 6 points. Here's Gonzalez. Throws it to McGann. McGann bounced into the hands of Lamboy. Saved it from going out of bounds. Back to McGann. McGann cross-court pass to Gonzalez. Gonzalez baseline for the layup. Victor Gonzalez now with 8 points. His team leads back by 9. Now 48 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cougars trying to split the defense. Mason Richardson loses the ball, but he's fouled. Charge the foul to Dominic Lamboy, I believe. They're going to actually say that was Medeiros who fouled. And for Colby, no, I lied again. It was Lamboy. They just hadn't updated the scoreboard. Lamboy picked up his first, third for the team. 43 seconds to go. Here's Izzo, back to Richardson. Now in the corner to Stone. Back to Richardson. Lost it to Russell. Russell spins around, kicks it near side to Izzo. Izzo picked up by McGann. Straight away to Richardson, underneath to Russell, tipped out by Renzetti. So with 20 seconds on the shot clock, the Illinois Valley Cougars will inbound. Inbound pass goes to Connell. Connell dumps it to Arroyo. 10-foot jumpers in for Brantley Arroyo. He's got 8 points. 20 seconds to go. Shot clock is off in the first quarter. McGann rifles one to Renzetti, finds Lamboy in the corner. Lamboy around the horn, out to McGann. McGann head fakes a three, drives to the rim, high off the glass and in. Tristan McGann with a lay-in for 2, back up to a 9-point lead. And no shot at the buzzer for Illinois Valley. 25-16 after 1 quarter in the boys' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
1 quarter down in this championship bout between Bonanza and Illinois Valley. The Antler Classic Championship on the line. 25-16 the score, and the Antlers lead. 5 on the floor for them to start the second frame. Dominic Lamboy, Tristan McGann, Victor Gonzalez, Isaac Noble, and Alex Renzetti. And for Illinois Valley, it's Jeremiah Izzo, along with Stone, Arroyo, Connell, and Russell. And a whistle. Let's see.
I think the shot clock didn't start.
Gotcha. So we're going to go probably 9 seconds off the shot clock. There's Craig Connor at the scorer's table, and 9 seconds off the shot clock. So we're ready to go. Good eye, Matt. Isaac Noble to inbound. Noble bounces it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez trapped at the baseline to Renzetti, 10 feet out. Shot no good. Renzetti gets his own miss, and to the rim for two. Alex Renzetti with his first points of the ball game. His team leads now by 11. There's Russell close to the cup. Splash. Pass goes ahead. Lamboy is going to be fouled by Connell. And Gonzalez to inbound in front of the Cougar bench, but not before Richardson checks in. And out goes Connell. Inbound pass goes to Renzetti. Quick feed to Gonzalez. Down underneath to Noble. Outside to McGann. McGann now straight away to Lamboy. Now McGann. McGann to Gonzalez on that wing. Splitting up the defense. Goes strong to the rim and is fouled. Gonzalez shooting two. He's already got 8 points today. Gonzalez had 13 in the first half last night and finished with 16. I said earlier he led his team in scoring. That wasn't the case. Tristan McGann actually led the Antlers in scoring yesterday with 19 points. Gonzalez's first free throw was good. The second one is also good. Back up to an 11-point advantage for the Antlers, and they're pressing on defense. Bounce pass goes ahead to Russell. Russell trapped in that corner. Gets rid of it to Izzo. Izzo now trapped in the corner. Ball goes out of bounds. Stays with the Cougars. Inbound pass to Russell. Russell to Stone. Stone. Bounce underneath to Arroyo. Renzetti pokes it free and Lamboy picks up the ball. Lamboy bounces it to McGann in the corner. Tries to get it back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez back out to McGann. Tries to get it back to Gonzalez. Great display of passing. Can't get the bucket. Gonzalez steals it right back though. Feeds Noble. Cutting to the rim. Again, too strong on the shot. Playing tough defense. Arroyo against Noble there. Arroyo gets it into the front court. Float shot, Arroyo with brilliant touch. That's 10 points for him in this half. His team trails by 9, 29-20. 6:15 to go in the half. McGann. McGann over to Gonzalez. Now McGann back to Renzetti. Great pass. Tristan McGann. Oh my. That was a great feed to Renzetti. Now he's at 4 points. 31-20. There's Richardson now in the corner to Russell. Russell bounces it to Arroyo. Clean look at the rim for two. Now Arroyo up to 12 points. His team back within 9. 5:40 to go in the first half. Here's McGann. You like the ball in his hands. McGann backing down Arroyo. Finds Gonzalez on the far side. McGann flashing to the rim. Fadeaway jumper's too strong. And Russell with the rebound. Ahead to Stone. Stone tries to bounce it underneath to Russell, but it's stolen by Noble. Now the Antlers come in the other way. It's Lamboy. Lamboy ahead to McGann. McGann settles in for a triple. There it is. Tristan McGann for three. 34-22. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Ahead to Stone. Stone kicks it back to Richardson. Richardson splits the defense. Underhand pass to Arroyo. A great pass, but can't get the score. Antlers come the other way. McGann in transition. His shot is denied by Stone. Arroyo leaving the game. Came up limping on that last trip down the floor, visibly frustrated about it. Hope to see him back in this one. He's been great so far. 12 of his team's 22 points. Inbound pass goes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes baseline, can't get the bucket. The rebound's picked up by Russell. Here come the Cougars. Back to Russell. Russell going to take it all the way himself, trying to get the scoop shot. Can't get it. Gallagher with the rebound. Gallagher pauses. Gets it to McGann in the corner for three. Tristan McGann rims out. The rebound is picked up by Izzo. Izzo trapped in the corner. And timeout is called by Coach Hess. The Cougars going to hold on to possession, but they're down by 12. 34-22, 4:20 to go in the first half of the boys' championship at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So that's right here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
34-22, the Bonanza Antlers lead the Illinois Valley Cougars in the second quarter. The boys' championship game at the Antler Classic saw during that break, it looked like Brantley Arroyo was checking back in with the scorers table for Illinois Valley. He exited with an apparent injury, but ready to return. They're going to need him if they want to find a way back into this ball game, because right now it's coming up all Antlers in this first half.
Yeah, Illinois Valley has the size advantage, as we've discussed, but they haven't had much of an opportunity to take advantage of that.
5 on the floor. Oh, go ahead.
Bonanza's swarming defense is preventing them from getting the looks they need in the paint.
5 on the floor for Bonanza. It's Noble, McGann, Medeiros, Lamboy, and Gallagher. Pass ahead to Stone for Illinois Valley. For them, it's Stone, Arroyo, Russell, Izzo, and Richardson. Arroyo scores underneath. There he is, being valuable to his team again, bringing them back within 10. 34-24, 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. McGann dribbles it up into a three-point shot. Can't answer. Rebound is battled for and won by Lamboy, and Arroyo's going to foul him trying to get to the basketball. Medeiros to inbound. McGann with it. In the corner to Medeiros. Medeiros, cross court to Lamboy. Down underneath to Gallagher. Gallagher at the baseline. Has some room. Then finds McGann, head of the key. McGann has it poked free and a whistle. This is going to go against Izzo. Already 4 fouls in the period for Illinois Valley, and one more puts the Antlers in the bonus. In the corner to Noble, catch and shoot 3, back iron no, and Arroyo with the rebound. Here's Izzo. Izzo has to get rid of it, and he's going to find Richardson. They got to get it up the floor. Almost a 10-second violation, but the Antlers take it away anyway. Medeiros dancing to the rim and scores. 5 points for Colby Medeiros. His team leads by 12, 36-24. Almost a turnover. Pass. Oh, a great feed by Richardson underneath. Arroyo can't finish it. Gallagher with the board. Pass into the front court is collected by Lamboy. Lamboy in the corner to Medeiros. Medeiros pass underneath to Noble. Tried to get it to Gallagher. A scramble for the basketball in the paint. Tie up, and possession arrow favors the Cougars. Stone inbounds. Richardson throws it ahead to Russell. Russell now in the far corner. Trying to get it back to Richardson. Noble pokes it out. And so the Cougars maintain possession. 2:43 to go before halftime, and the Antlers lead by 12. Stone back to Richardson. Slings it to Izzo, back to Richardson. Now to Stone. Cougars passing around the perimeter before finding Arroyo on the right elbow for 2. He is having no problem scoring in this one. 36-26 the score. Noble. Noble loses it for a moment, kicks it back out to McGann. Now Gallagher in the corner. Gallagher pump fakes, drives inside. Underhand pass to McGann, skates to the cup but can't score. Arroyo with the rebound. He's trapped underneath, gets rid of it to Stone. Stone loses the dribble for a moment, recollects, spins, up with the shot. Gallagher blocks it. Antlers coming the other way. McGann to the rim, too strong on the layup. Now ahead in transition, the Cougars get a chance. To Arroyo in the paint, leaves the layup short, but he's fouled. And so Brantley Arroyo to the line for the first time today. Already at 16 points in the contest. First free throws for anybody on the Cougars. By the way, Arroyo at 16. That was his total for yesterday's win against Butte Valley. They defeated the Bulldogs 59-27 to earn a spot in this championship game. Alex Renzetti back into the game for Isaac Noble. Second free throw, no. But the putback is not there by Russell. And Renzetti with the second rebound. Now here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Renzetti. Gets it to Gallagher in the corner. Now to Lamboy. Lamboy to Gonzalez. Gonzalez around the defender, going baseline. Misses the first, follows it up, misses the second. Lamboy with the rebound. Lamboy going to pass it to Renzetti. Open look, corner three, bang. 7 points for Alex Renzetti. His team leads by 12, 39-27. A minute 10 to go before halftime. Here's Izzo, has it poked free, but he recollects. Now into the corner to Richardson, underneath to Arroyo, and fouled.
Foul was on the Antlers, number 14, Alex Renzetti.
Cougars to inbound. Has it tipped away by Gonzalez, and the Antlers have it. Here's Gallagher going to bring it up the floor for Bonanza. Pass to Renzetti. He is going to travel. Cougars come the other way. It's Richardson. Richardson ahead to Russell. Russell loses the dribble and has it swiped away by Renzetti. Ahead to Gallagher. 3-on-3 in the fast break. Gallagher takes it all the way home and self for two. 41-27, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Shot clock is off. And Medeiros pokes it away, gets the loose ball, and the Antlers have it. They could take the last shot of the half if they want it. Renzetti's just going to pull up for three right away. Misses the shot. Gallagher with the putback, you bet. Garrett Gallagher, have yourself a game, young man. 10 seconds to go in the second quarter. 16 points separate the Antlers and the Cougars. 5 to shoot. Russell's going to have to get a shot off. It's poked away, and with 1 second to go before half, the Antlers will inbound. Stone, full court, almost half court heave, does not go in. So we go to the locker room separated by 16 points, 43-27 in the boys championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Wondering if you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
It's halftime of the boys' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. 16 minutes gone, and the Antlers lead by 16, 43-27. We'll go with your leading scorers, and we'll start with the Antlers, who are led in scoring right now by Garrett Gallagher with 14 points. 10 from Victor Gonzalez, 7 from Alex Renzetti, 5 from each Colby Medeiros and Tristan McGann, and 2 from Dominic Lamboy, your scorers for the Antlers. Illinois Valley has got most of their damage done by Brantley Arroyo, 17 points for the 6'4" junior, 4 points from Miles Stone and Keegan Russell, 2 from Jesse Connell. Seems to me that the only person using the size advantage the Cougars have coming into this game is Arroyo. He's got almost all the offense for Illinois Valley.
Yeah, I mean, he's 6'4", one of the tallest, tied for the tallest player on that Illinois Valley roster. He's been able to find space underneath. I don't know where the rest of his teammates are. I think the problem is, this is athleticism versus size. And athleticism is winning out by a wide margin so far. At times, Illinois Valley has had trouble even getting the ball into the paint, even getting the ball across half court. The Antlers are just reading the passes so well, and tight defense all around is making life very difficult for the Cougars.
Tight defense and good chemistry. I really enjoy watching these Antlers move the ball, play team defense, and score. It really it feels like a symphony watching them play. Just so much chemistry with so many returning players from last year's team. Victor Gonzalez, Garrett Gallagher. We haven't seen Daniel Jones, but he's returning from last year. Tristan McGann. Alex Renzetti, he's a senior this year, was huge last season. These are all guys returning to the varsity level, and it shows a lot of good experience coming back for Campbell Ness's squad as they gear up for a 2A league slate in the East Cascades Conference. Again, 43-27, our score here at halftime. Let's take a look at what else has been going on today. It's been a full day of basketball. We started out at noon today with the girls' third-place game that was won by Butte Valley. The Bulldogs from Doris won that game against Lapine 45-29. Later on, it was the boys' third-place game that Lapine defeated the Bulldogs 65-33 there. The girls' championship game was a fantastic game. Came down to the last shot, a 45-42 win for Northlake Paisley Charter. And so they are your victors at the Antler Classic in 2024, coming away with the gold there. And it's been a great tournament so far. I think I was talking to the Lapine girls basketball coach before this game had began, Mackenzie Nix, said her team has had a blast down here in Bonanza. They want to come back next year. Hope that they do, and hope that we can continue this great tournament. As we continue to talk about scores around Oregon, let's take a look up in Salem. As the Oregon Tech Hustlin' Owls right now, 3 minutes to go in the first half. They actually trail Corbin 25-22 right now. I saw the women won their game earlier, 89-63. So the Lady Owls with a weekend sweep in the Willamette Valley. They defeated Bushnell yesterday, 62-49. The men won yesterday, 90-74. But again, down by 3 right now, a few minutes before halftime. We'll try to update you on that game one more time before we head off the air today. But at halftime here in Bonanza, the Antlers emerge from the locker rooms up 16. 43-27 the score. This is the boys' championship game on mybasin.com.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
to more friends.
Be great.
Participate.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. Still a few minutes away from the third quarter. In the boys championship game, the Antlers lead 43-27. It's been a good weekend of basketball. 8 games in 2 days. We've been with you all the way long, and our coverage of Basin basketball continues next week. The Henley boys are taking on Sisters on Monday. We've got a reprieve for Christmas. And back on the air on Friday and Saturday next week. These Bonanza Antlers will be at Cross Point Christian School at the Basin Bash, featuring obviously the Antlers, the Cross Point Christian Warriors, the rival Lost River Raiders, and the Chiloquin Panthers. It's a boys and girls tournament. Every varsity game of that tournament can also be seen right here on mybasin.com. So if you're a Basin basketball fan, that's the place to be next weekend, Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really fun tournament. As we said, Lost River, Bonanza, formerly conference mates with Cross Point Christian and Chiloquin. So good to keep some of those matchups going. And, you know, potentially as we get around the midway point of the season, potentially a chance for teams to pick up some wins that could help them in terms of playoff seeding.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that tournament's a little bit different. It's really not a tournament, really. It's more of a showcase event. But still, it's going to be fun. The games are predetermined. There's, again, I think it's 4 games each day again at Cross Point Christian School. So really looking forward to that one. Again, that's next Friday and Saturday right here on mybasin.com. Tell your friends our broadcast is always free. No pay-per-view here. We're going to make it accessible for you. All right, looks like we are about ready for the third quarter, although the Cougars from Illinois Valley are nowhere to be seen. Someone's got to get them out of the locker room.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Here they come.
Tony Hess making the most of his time.
Want to make sure you avoid a technical assess to your team if you're laid out of the locker rooms. But here they go. 5 on the floor for the Antlers. It's Alex Renzetti, Colby Medeiros, Garrett Gallagher, Dominic Lamboy, and Victor Gonzalez. For Illinois Valley, it is Brantley Arroyo, Miles Stone, Jeremiah Izzo, Jesse Connell, and Keegan Russell.
Illinois Valley might benefit from trying to slow the game down a little bit. That might allow them to post up inside and use those size mismatches to their advantage.
Antlers start with the basketball. Lamboy has it on the right wing. Pass underneath is going to go out of bounds. Medeiros fielded the pass, but had his feet on the baseline. So a turnover, and we'll see if the Cougars take your advice. Let's see, we've got a whistle. Potentially a substitution. Yeah, I think Mason Richardson came in for Jesse Connell, and the Cougars got into sub. Stone takes the inbound. Stone up the near side of the floor. Now on the far side to Richardson. Richardson has it tipped out of bounds. And the Antlers take possession. Nope. Actually, it's going to be the Cougars who keep possession. Richardson to inbound. Gets it to Arroyo. Arroyo leading all scorers right now with 17 points. Over to Richardson. Tries his luck from distance and knocks it down. 43-30. 7:23 to go in the third quarter. Here's Gallagher. Gallagher to Lamboy. Bounces it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez steps to the right. Kicks it to Renzetti. Renzetti now in the corner. Bouncing it to Lamboy. Lamboy all alone for three. Tries to answer, but nobody's home. Pass ahead to Richardson. Richardson. Skip pass to Arroyo. It is kicked by Renzetti. And so the Cougars a chance to set up the offense at the baseline. Pass kicked out to Izzo. Izzo to Russell. Russell guarded by Gallagher. Gallagher tips it away. Gallagher in transition to the rim himself for two. Garrett Gallagher now with 16 points, and his team leads by 15. Underhand pass on the inbound to Izzo. Izzo guarded by Lamboy, and the Antlers pressing a bit. And almost a 10-second violation, but Izzo gets it into the front court. Back to Stone, now Izzo, now Russell. Russell over to Richardson. Richardson going right downtown, finds Arroyo close to the rim, and he scores. 45-32, 6:17 to go in the third quarter. Here's Medeiros in the corner to Lamboy. Now Renzetti. Renzetti's going to travel. Just lifted his foot trying to get the pass off to Gonzalez. Inbound pass goes to Stone. Stone against Gonzalez. He's trapped in the corner. Gets rid of it to Russell. Now Richardson has it. Over to Izzo. Now back to Richardson. Now to Russell. Russell puts it on the deck. Gets around Gallagher. Skates to the cup for two. Keegan Russell now with 6 points. His team within 11. 5:50 to go in the third. Gallagher met at half court by Richardson. Tosses it to Medeiros. Medeiros right between the defenders. Misses the layup. The rebound is picked up by Russell. Here come the Cougars. Stone into the front court. Kicks it over to Russell. Gallagher pokes it away. Gonzalez picks it up. Beats his defender to the rim and scores. 47-34, Antlers lead. 5:20 to go in the third quarter. Pass goes over to Russell, and a timeout is called by Coach Hess. We'll take it with him. 47-34, 5:19 to go in the third quarter at the Antler Classic Boys Championship game on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Our continuing coverage of the Antler Classic. And in the boys championship game, it's the Antlers who lead 47-34. Connell with it for Illinois Valley. Guarded by Lamboy. Now to Russell. Russell trying to go to work against Noble underneath. A nice pass to Arroyo. He leaves the layup short, and Lamboy picks up the miss. Antlers outnumbered in transition. Lamboy loses the ball, dives on it, and travels. And Daniel Jones checking into the game for Dominic Lamboy. First we're seeing of Jones tonight.
Lamboy clutching his arm. I think he might have gotten stepped on.
Arroyo bullying his way to the rim, and he gets fouled. Alex Renzetti picks up his second foul, first team foul for the Antlers this quarter. And Arroyo, who's 1 for 2 at the line with 19 points, gets a look from the penalty stripe. First one rattles out. Second one pending. That one is no good. Renzetti with the glass. Tries to get it to McGann. Stolen by Stone. Through 3 Antlers, he gets fouled. So Miles Stone going to the line. The 6'3" sophomore from Cave Junction already has 4 points. Makes his first free throw. Garrett Gallagher checking in for Alex Renzetti. Second free throw is left short. Arroyo with the rebound. The power dribble, can't score. And Gallagher with the rebound. Garrett Gallagher comes the other way. Loses it. Pass ahead to Arroyo. Arroyo scores. Noble gets it to McGann. Over and back. They're going to say that McGann hadn't officially touched the other side of half court. And so he wasn't legally in the front court yet. So the Cougars have possession. Arroyo head fakes, has it stripped. Noble with it. Noble bounces it to Gallagher, but loses it in transition, and a whistle. This one's going against Gallagher, and the Cougars have possession. And timeouts called by Illinois Valley. It's a 10-point game, 47-37, 4:09 to go in the third. The boys' championship at the Antler Classic continues next on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
10-point ball game, and Illinois Valley trailing Bonanza at the Antler Classic. It's the championship game. We already crowned one champion earlier today. It was the North Lake Paisley Charter Girls who defeated the host Antlers. Final score was 45-42, a real close finish. That game wasn't close for a lot of it. It really came down to the fourth quarter. The Antlers rallied to make it close, wound up losing. The Cougars hoping for some of the same magic, maybe with a different finish. Right now down by 10. Here's Connell with it. Connell tosses it to Richardson. Back to Connell. Connell in the corner to Stone. Head fakes a three, almost trapped in the corner, then gets rid of it to Connell. Connell to Arroyo, 10 feet out, dumps it to Stone. Stone up for the bucket, and one. Stone already now with 7 points. Here's his third free throw. Now he's 1 for 3, but Arroyo's right there for the putback. That's even better for the Cougars. Make it a 6-point game. 47-41, 3:45 to go. Illinois Valley trying to trap. Get rid of it to Gallagher. Gallagher driving inside. Bounce pass to Jones. Back out to Noble. Loose ball. Noble corrals it. Outside to Gonzalez, and a whistle. All right, they're going to call this foul to Richardson. Dominic Lamboy, Colby Medeiros checking in for Daniel Jones and Garrett Gallagher. Inbound pass goes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez out to McGann. Whips it near side to Medeiros. Corner three, no. Rebound is collected by the Cougars. It's picked loose by Bonanza. Gonzalez finds Lamboy. Wading to the cup and scores. Back up to an 8-point advantage for the Antlers. Pass intended for Arroyo into the front court, into his hands, through two Antler defenders, and he scores. Tough bucket. Here comes Bonanza. Lamboy with it now. His team up by 6. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Here's Medeiros to the cup, through contact, and scores. 7 points for Colby Medeiros now. 51-43 the score. Under 3 to go in the third quarter. Pass goes over to Stone. Stone straight to the rack and in. Teams trading buckets here in the third quarter. McGann rifles it ahead to Lamboy. Lamboy thought about a triple, gives it to Noble. Noble in the corner, bounces it to McGann. Underneath to Lamboy, great feed. Lamboy misses the first, gets his own miss. Spin around for Gonzalez, and he scores. 53-45, 2:26 to go in the third. Noble trying to get handsy on defense. Stone on the other end, too strong on the lay-in, and McGann with the rebound. McGann up the floor for Bonanza. Rifles it to Medeiros. Medeiros now in the corner to Noble. Noble puts it on the deck. Dribbling with his left hand. Bounces it to McGann. McGann can't control the pass. It's picked up by the Cougars. But McGann picks it right back. Over to Medeiros. Medeiros bounces it to Noble. Close to the rim. He leaves it short. And a foul. Isaac Noble going to pick up the foul there, and that will send Illinois Valley to the line. They're in the bonus. Keegan Russell, he'll be shooting two, his first two of the ball game. So far, he's got 6 points. Russell had 12 in the Cougars' win yesterday. He makes his first here. Of course, Illinois Valley again defeated Butte Valley to get here in our first set of games yesterday. Second free throw is also good for Russell. Makes it a 6-point game. Pass in front to McGann. McGann gives it to Gonzalez. Underneath to Noble. Back out to McGann. Zips it to Lamboy. In the corner to Gonzalez. Gonzalez back to McGann. Underneath to Lamboy. Out to Noble. Now McGann. Antlers quick passing. Finds Medeiros on the far side. Medeiros baseline. Kicks it back out to Gonzalez. 16 to shoot. Gonzalez. Great feed to Noble. Out to Lamboy. Lamboy now with 10 to shoot. Out to McGann. McGann in the corner to Noble. Medeiros 5 to shoot. Medeiros off the glass. Can't get the bucket. The putback, no! And Arroyo with the rebound. Pass goes ahead to Richardson for 3. Rattles out. Arroyo can't get the putback. And Medeiros with the rebound. Ahead to Noble. In the corner to Lamboy. Lamboy puts it on the deck. Outside to McGann. McGann in the paint. Near side Medeiros. Medeiros for 3. It's in! 10 points for Colby Medeiros. His team back up by 9. 48 seconds to go in the third quarter. Here's Connell. Connell gets rid of it to Russell. Russell takes it with a right-handed floater, giving him 10 points. 32 seconds to go. And a 7-point game. Victor Gonzalez splits the defense, finds Noble cutting to the rim, but Noble can't control the pass. Shot clock is off. Illinois Valley can take the last shot if they hold on to it. Victor Gonzalez has something to say about it. Tips it free for a moment, but now the Cougars have numbers. Bounce pass to Arroyo, and Arroyo is not going to be fouled. No, he is fouled, but it's on the floor. Regardless, doesn't matter. Free throws coming up anyway for Brantley Arroyo. First free throw offline, still a 7-point game. Arroyo has missed his previous 5 free throws, make it 6 misses in a row at the line for him, but the Cougars control the rebound. Pass goes outside to Richardson. Richardson slings it underneath to Arroyo for an easy 2.
Great pass.
5-point game, 56-51, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. We're in for a good finish as we head to the final frame at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clown Falls Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Clown Falls Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable.
The fourth quarter begins now at the Antler Classic. The boys' championship game is a tight one so far. 56-51, and Bonanza leads Illinois Valley, but it's the Cougars who start with the basketball. Pass comes in the near corner to Stone. Gets it back to Izzo. Now Richardson. Richardson back to Izzo. Now Richardson. Richardson underneath to Arroyo. Arroyo above 5 defenders. Can't get the shot off. And out of bounds it goes. Antlers basketball. I lied.
Cougars ball.
Cougars ball. Pass quickly to Stone. In the corner to Richardson for 3. No. McGann climbs the ladder for that board. Brings it up the floor. Tosses it to Renzetti. Renzetti dumps it underneath to Medeiros. Medeiros back out to McGann. Now to Gallagher. Gallagher to Renzetti. Renzetti trying to go baseline. Underneath to Gallagher. Pump fake. Up for 2. Garrett Gallagher with 14 first half points. Now up to 18 for the ball game. His team up by 7 in the fourth quarter. Stone tries to get the pass off to Izzo. Now back to Stone. Here's Richardson with it. Richardson now in the corner to Russell. Over to Stone. Stone tried to get the pass off. It's tipped away by McGann. McGann stops it from going out of bounds to Gonzalez. Ahead to Medeiros. The outlet is there. And Medeiros in for 2. 6:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Bonanza leads by 9. Here's Stone. Stone tries to get it into the corner, but it's tipped out by McGann, so the Cougars keep it. Richardson checks out. Connell back in. Connell takes the inbound, dribbles into a long 3. It rims out. Now here's Gallagher. Gallagher to McGann. McGann near side to Gonzalez. Catch and shoot 3 for Victor is offline. Medeiros with the putback. That's too strong. And Illinois Valley comes away with that board. Connell along the far side of the floor. Splits up the defenders. Nice pass underneath and a score for Izzo. That's his first points of the game. Victor Gonzalez on the other side. Pass back out to McGann. In the corner to Renzetti. Left alone for a triple. No. Rebound is batted out and picked up by Victor Gonzalez. Rifles it underneath to Gallagher, who goes strong to the rim for 2. Garrett Gallagher now with 20 points. His team up by 9. And the Antlers have it as it goes out of bounds. Victor Gonzalez crosses the timeline, tosses it to McGann. Now in the corner to Gallagher. Gallagher trying to take it himself, uses the glass to score. And Garrett Gallagher is hungry. Timeout called, we'll take it. Antlers up by 11, 5:34 to go in the fourth quarter at the boys' championship game at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
During the Les Schwab Founders Celebration Sale, save up to $150 instantly on select sets of 4 tires. Les Schwab tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Bonanza up by 11, 64-53 in the fourth quarter of the boys' championship game at the Antler Classic. Illinois Valley's been able to get close a couple of times, but Bonanza just keeping him at arm's length and up comfortably here in the fourth quarter, hoping to hold on to this comfortable lead.
Yeah, got to within 5. Really felt like they were able to establish themselves more in the paint, especially on the boards. But Bonanza kind of turning this thing into a track meet again, and they were very successful with that in the first half. That allowed them to get up to a 16-point lead.
Gonzalez going to be whistled for a foul right away. That's Victor's first foul, first team foul for the Antlers. Here's Connell. Connell dribbles into a 3. It's wide right, and Renzetti with the board. Gonzalez ahead to Renzetti in the corner to McGann. That's going to be a long 2 that rims out. Gallagher falling away from the rim, can't get it. Renzetti with the third look, no. And finally, the Cougars clean up the board. It's Stone. Stone back to Connell. Connell underneath to Russell, but it's intercepted by McGann. The middle linebacker playing zone coverage. And ahead to Gonzalez, underneath for 2.
That's the athleticism of Bonanza on full display there.
Certainly so. Connell with it. Now to Stone. In the corner, it's Izzo. Izzo has it knocked free, and Renzetti picks it up. Ahead to Gonzalez. Gonzalez gets behind the defense, out to Gallagher, bounces it to Medeiros, triggers a 3, no. Rebound picked up by Renzetti, and a charge. Alex lowered the shoulder trying to get that shot up. The Cougars have it. They trail by 13 with 4:15 to go.
Arroyo in some pain. Stayed down for a minute after that charge.
Stone has it for the Cougars. Now Izzo. Izzo lofts it across the court to Stone. Stone has it poked free by Gallagher, but the Cougars maintain possession. And we're going to, need to get the subs in. Dominic Lamboy in for Alex Renzetti. And now we're ready for basketball, right? Let's see, maybe. All right, play ball. Here we go. Inbound pass to Russell. Knocked free. Finds its way into the corner. Gallagher denies that three-pointer. Emphatically rejecting it into the student section.
Oh, my.
Underneath, it's Russell. Feeds the man underneath. Misses the shot. Rebound batted out. Picked up by Gonzalez. He's so quick. He's fouled. I mean, Gonzalez is just so darn fast. He picks up that ball, and in the blink of an eye, he's in the paint on the other side. Isaac Noble getting ready to check in for Bonanza after a free throw from Victor Gonzalez. For Vic, he's already 2 for 2 at the line. To give you an idea of how confident these Antlers are as Victor misses his first free throw there. I saw Victor after the game last night. Bonanza came away with a win. He was talking to Josh Crawford, the athletic director here, saying, we feel good, we feel confident. Schedule us a 6A team. We're ready to go against them. These guys feel confident right now that they can beat anybody, and right now up by 14 in their tournament championship.
I mean, I'm not sure there's many teams in the state that are more athletic than them. That's really the thing they've got going for them.
Another block, another outlet pass, and another breakaway almost score for Bonanza. And then Isaac Noble gets hacked on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. I told him, I believe in you guys, but you got plenty of 4A schools that would be fun to play just right here in town. I'd love to see these guys go against some of the 4A schools that are in our area.
I think those would be good matchups.
Jeremiah Izzo, no, pardon me, Jesse Connell fouls out. And Noble misses his first. Second free throw drops in, and Noble with his first point. His team up 15. Into a three. No good, off the hands of Richardson, and Gonzalez with the rebound. Gonzalez loses it for a moment, recollects, gets rid of it to Medeiros, underneath to Lamboy, kicks it to Noble. Noble to Medeiros, baseline to Gallagher, pump fake, Gallagher scores. Ferocious in the paint, Mr. Garrett Gallagher. Over 20 points now, I think he's at 22. Here's Stone. Stone goes baseline, bully to the rim. What a bucket there for Miles Stone. 70-55. Antlers looking to close out a tournament win. Here's Medeiros. 2.5 to go. In the corner to Lamboy. Now Gallagher. Gallagher drives, leaves the layup short. Now Russell. Russell ahead to Stone. Stone met by 3 Antlers at the cup, but scores anyway. And a whistle. Official timeout. Let's see. We're tossing a fan out.
Thanks for coming, guys. Have a great night.
All right, 2 guys just got tossed. God bless. Couple fans, I should say, not players. Yeah. All right, 70-57, back with you, 2:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Medeiros crossing up the players, finds Renzetti cutting to the rim. Renzetti trips trying to receive the ball. They're going to call a held ball. And officials going to discuss. It's going to be a held ball. One said travel, one said held ball. We're going to go with the tie-up. And so the Antlers have it at the baseline. Inbound pass to Gonzalez with the lay-in. 72-57. Under 2 to go in the fourth quarter. Pass comes to Stone. Stone in the corner to Russell. He'll try his luck from distance. Can't get it to go, and Medeiros with the board. Oh, quick pass into Lamboy. Bounce it back to Noble. Now Gonzalez. Renzetti at the free throw line. Give and go to Gonzalez. Lay-in is there for Victor Gonzalez. 74-57. Pass goes into the corner. Intended for Hare, and he's got it. That's taken away by Gonzalez. Loose ball picked up by Bonanza. They have numbers on the fast break. Pass to Medeiros. Goes to the cup for 2. Antlers piling on in the final moments. They've ballooned this to a 19-point advantage. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. 1:04 to go before a conclusion at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever.
1 minute and counting before the end of the Antler Classic. The boys' championship game sees Bonanza up 19. Turnaround jump shot is offline. Long rebound is picked up by the Cougars. With it now is Izzo. Izzo trapped at half court, gets rid of it to Brack. Now back to Izzo. Izzo launches a prayer, and it's not going to be answered. Renzetti with the rebound. Shot clock is off. The Antlers can afford to dribble this one out and come away with a tournament championship on their very own floor. We'll see if they do. Yeah, just going to dribble this one out. What a way to finish this tournament off with a championship for the Bonanza Antlers. Round of applause begin pouring out from Antler Nation in Bowtown tonight. We'll be back to recap this tournament for you. 76-57 the final. More from the Antler Classic next on MyBasin.com.
MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Because nobody stands by their tires like we do. It's a better deal on better tires with the best service in the business. Get more from Les.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you for one final time from Bonanza and the Antler Classic as the Antlers win the boys' championship 76-57. Let's introduce you to the leading scorers, and we'll start with Bonanza. 24 points for Garrett Gallagher tonight. He was helped out with 21 from Victor Gonzalez, 14 from Colby Medeiros, 7 from Alex Renzetti, 4 from Dominic Lamboy. I missed 5 from Tristan McGann and 1 from Isaac Noble, your scorers for Bonanza. Leading all scorers was Brantley Arroyo for Illinois Valley. He finished with 27. 13 points from Miles Stone, 10 from Keegan Russell, 3 from Mason Richardson, and 2 from Jeremiah Izzo and Jesse Connell. Your scorers for Illinois Valley, who finished as the runners-up in this tournament. Overall, like you said, Matt, Bonanza just about turned that thing into a track meet. They won the foot race. They win the basketball game.
Yeah, I mean, 71, 76 points in back-to-back nights for a team that was averaging 65 coming into this tournament. It's a couple really good showings for Campbell Ness's team.
Certainly excited to watch these guys as we move throughout the rest of the season. Next time we'll see them is next weekend, Friday and Saturday at the Basin Bash right here on MyBasin.com. Before we head off the air tonight, want to recap you on how this tournament is finished and where everybody wrapped up on the leaderboard. We'll start with where we began today as the Butte Valley Bulldog girls won the third place game. They defeated Lapine 45-29. That was followed by the boys' third place game, which saw Lapine dominate Butte Valley 65-33. The girls' championship was decided by one final shot. North Lake Paisley Charter came away with a 45-42 win against Bonanza, and in our conclusion, the Antlers with a resounding 76-57 win over Illinois Valley. Matt, do we have any final thoughts before we wrap this show up?
Oh, man, 2 back-to-back 6-hour days here at Bonanza, but it was good to be able to bring the folks these basketball games. Good showing for Bonanza. More basketball. Good basketball being played here in the new gym. And we're ready for another similar type of event next weekend with the Basin Bash.
Very excited for that one. You can find us on Monday as well. We'll be broadcasting from Henley High School. Very nice tournament here at Bonanza High School. I know they're going to be doing it again next year. So special thanks to all the friendly faces that we saw here in Bonanza. And whether you joined us just for this game, just today, or all weekend long, thank you very much for watching and listening along with us on mybasin.com. I want to thank all the head coaches for making sure that we had everything we needed for the broadcast today. And, of course, our athletic director and the tournament organizer, Josh Crawford, for being on top of things, making sure we had a place to stay, and just being all around great to work with for this Bonanza Antler Classic. The Antler boys win it. The North Lake Paisley Charter girls win it on that side. One final time from Bonanza, Oregon tonight. My name is Josh Eldridge. Along with me is Matt Bolin all weekend long. Have a good weekend and good night from Bonanza, Oregon.